The girls will be submitting videos, which me and the 5 other judges will be viewing and scoring. And then X number of pilots based on the number of entries will go to the next round. This goes for 3 rounds. By the end of it, there's a winner who is, awarded first place. And this year that includes a couple of sponsorships and some really rad prizes to go along with it. So yes.
What does a great manager need most of all?
Wearing a mask. Yeah, I wear a mask for like 10 hours, 10 and a half hours a day, like every single day. So anybody who complains about wearing one, I kind of just want to punch in the face. Because it's kind of like, oh, well, it's just sort of part of it these days, you guys. Like, my skin hates it. Whatever. When am I coming to San Diego? Oh my goodness. Actually, there are quite a few female pilots. Last year, for the very first event that I did, we had nearly 20 girls enter. And that was kind of a big deal. And this year, I anticipate quite a few more. So I'm really hoping, like I said, with the prizes, even with everything going on in the world today and everybody's busy lives and stuff, I really hope that it brings the girls out.
Hey, for anybody that's not watching the chat, we're going to watch Jamie for a little bit. I didn't realize she was streaming at 8. So let's watch Jamie for a minute here. I'm not ready anyway. I got to get the giveaway stuff going. So here, I'll be back when Jamie's done or when I'm ready.
One of the things about that it's gonna be part of what I post when I post all the prizes and stuff. But as clarification, to be able to verify that you're the one flying, you need to have footage from before the announcement posted online, or you need to have synced stick cam with your footage so that we know that it is you flying. If there's no way to prove that it's you, since it's an online competition, we can't allow your submission to go through an open entry, so we just don't bother after that. But why did you steal the same avatar? Switch in mind. Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, I don't even know what that is. But yeah, did you not get notified? I'm sorry. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited about the girls' competition. It's something that I really like putting on, solely because it brings light to female pilots that are actually flying. As a female pilot who likes to fly, it really puts the focus on their skills, and we focus on that. And it's not about vlogging. It's not about popularity points. It's not about any of that kind of stuff. It's really about me and Noelle and Steph and Mags and Kaja and Ryan are going to sit there and score everybody. I chose the judges this year very specifically, just like last year, because of our very different styles and our very different views. I'm really excited, and I'm really excited for you this year because you did well last year. So I'm super excited to see your stuff this year. I'm really super duper excited. Hello, Ciati Collective. But yeah, I'm really super excited to see the girls from last year that enter again, because it's going to be good. And this year, like last year, it was worth it, but this year it's really worth it this year, you guys. So I hope that everybody brings it, and I hope that the guys don't cry too much about not having the opportunity to be a part of the competition, because at the end of the day, you guys have lots of competitions and you guys get lots of opportunities to shine. And this is something that I do. I go and reach out to companies and individuals. I do all this work. It's not, I'm not representing anybody when I do this, but it is something that I like to do for the female community so that they have an opportunity to have a safe space where they can compete without having to worry about all the guys. So if you have a problem with it, I hope that you just get over it. Who sponsors me? I am currently sponsored by GemFan, Newbie Drone, Armatan, and Orca. So those are my 4 sponsors at the moment. G Fighters 2011. My next video. So let's talk about that for just a second. If you are on my Instagram, you know I have been dealing with some problems, you guys. We're sitting at my table at the moment where all of my stuff is, because let me tell you something about this quad that I'm building right here, this one. All I want is for this thing to fly. And as you'll see, I have a VTX hooked to it right here, as well as one that's mounted, because I've been trying brand new. I've tried literally everything to get this fucking video to work, and everything else seems to be in working order, but the video just isn't. So the Acro B is awesome. Let's fix it right now, live. Yeah, I don't really want to do that, but maybe you and I can FaceTime and we can do it without like everybody else here. Do a live stream, troubleshoot. I'm not on the mind place to do that. I had a pretty rough day the last 2 days. Text me. We'll talk about you. Cheering on Ryan yesterday. Yeah, no, Ryan did great yesterday. I was really super excited. He was super helpful. But I'm at a point now where it's just kind of like, yeah, the blue changes every day, you guys. Like, it changes colors every single day. But that's one of the best parts about the blue, is that when it fades, it just sorts of fades to other shades of blue. So I'm probably just gonna keep re-bluing it. But Nick got me this last Christmas. We had talked about cutting my hair short and dyeing it blue for my birthday last year when it was blonde. And we didn't, because the office I was in was not very cool with fun colored hair, so I stayed blonde. And now the office I'm currently in is cool with fun colored hair, because I'm in a private office instead of a bigger, more conservative office. So now I can have whatever color hair I want. And Nick and I were just like, finally, you can blue it out and then chop it all off. And that's exactly what I did. Oh my goodness. Mute the TV and my phone. I don't know where the remote is, so. Okay. Oh, I'm super glad, Snowy, that you checked that out. It really is like it's a whole different thing. You know, it's a lifestyle. It's something amazing. So I'm really glad that you're in it and you're getting involved. If you were closer, or if I had something that would be big enough, because I don't have anything, like I've already given away all my starter hoops, or I would have sent you a couple. Do I fly with DJI currently? Switch to DJI. Okay, I used to fly DJI. Actually, a whole bunch of stuff got stolen, so I don't fly DJI anymore. I just switched back to analog, and now that's when I'm having all the problems. And it's part of the reason why I'm having all these problems, because with the DJI stuff, all I did was swap motors for like a year and some months. Like, that's all I had to do, was just swap motors. And a lot of things have changed, I guess, with analog FPV in the last year and a couple of months, because there's like, it's nothing matches anything anymore, you guys, and everything is just like, I don't know. It seems like it's supposed to be easier, but it's way more complex than it was. Oh yeah, that's cool. Toxic. That's pretty neat. I was yesterday got kind of messed up. Really, is what happened. Is yesterday was supposed to I was supposed to go and see some people and hang out with my dad and a couple of other things, and just everything just fell apart. So that's how life is sometimes. Thanks, G Fighters. It's been blue for a while. It's been the plan since my birthday last year. So Nick was really excited that we could finally use the color that he got me. Anyway, so we are at like 31 people. I'm not really anticipating a whole bunch of people because it's not like I put a bunch of posts up like, hey, I'm going live right now or anything. Sold all of your analog gear. That's cool. I had too, and then I had to buy it all again. But I've got, I wish I knew what was going on with my video and stuff because it's really like, it's super frustrating with not being able to figure out. I've tried everything. I've used different goggles. I've used different modules. I've used different, like brand new everything. It's just so, I'm over. So anyway.
Used to be so simple. Haven't got a clue as to why the world is filled with lies. But then again, we're sinful. Guess we keep the truth to ourselves. Maybe we're hypnotized. This is life. I've been living. Shit's too serious, but I can't advance this. I've been living, but I can't abandon. With our eyes wide open, we won't miss a thing that you're doing. You better watch what you keep from us before it's too late to go back. Our economy is broken. We shouldn't have to kill ourselves to serve someone else. This is I've been living, but I can't Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Could be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
What's up, everybody? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody just calls me Ciotti. You can call me whatever you'd like. Nothing's working. God damn it. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, and there I am. What's up, friends? My name's Aaron. Call me Ciotti. Everything is all screwed up on everywhere. Hold on a second. I gotta fix this. I don't know what's going on there. Thanks for bearing with me here for the last, whoa, look at that, half an hour. 8 o'clock came up really fast. It's weird to stream at 8 o'clock in Joshua Bardwell's slot. My Mondays are, I mean, hell, for the last, like, almost a year, my Mondays have been stream at 10. So yeah, it's weird. And I haven't been ready, but now I'm ready. I just need to click many things over here that I forgot to click, and we will be good to go in but a second. In the chat, we've got Daryl Heckman, William Carson, licensed to drive Rob Axelson, William Carsonson again, Carsonson, great. June Loco, Rob Axelson, Tyler Sherrard, Xenakis FPV, Rob Axelson, Pedro Tomei, Eric Allen is here, and a little bit of CMYK FPV, a little bit of Nevin. What's up, Nevin? Solo FPV is in here. KD2RDH Larry, Ken Hill again, Break a Leg FPV, that's a good one. Ken Hill is here, Tyler Sherrod, Toxic FPV, what is up, friend? Scroll. Pedro Tomei, Eric Allen, Ken Hill, Toxic FPV, Brent Vogelsang is in the house. Private Island FPV, Rob Axelson. All right, so here we've got Tyler Sherrard was the first one. He said 4. Then we had a 3, a 5, a 3, a 4, a 3. And that's when the numbers pretty much stopped. John Dyson is here. William Barlow is here. Double A, Eric Allen again. Tannerd, Adam Rusin, and Freelo Joe working at work. That was actually a 4-inch rig. And that flight time was on a 4S850. So it's now pulled apart, but it's become a micro brushless tier giveaway for the future, not for tonight. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it tonight. Where is it? Here it is. I was gonna do a 2-inch frame tonight, but screw that. We're gonna do the frame that was in that video, which is this. Giveaways are gonna go at 10:30 as always. And the $10 a month tier, if you want to get in on tonight's giveaways, you can probably go over to Patreon now and jump on a tier quick enough for it to let me know. I can't guarantee that, but I bet you. Yeah, the $10 a month tier is the micro brushless tier for like 3-inch, 4-inch kind of stuff and Cinewoop stuff. And yeah, the 4-inch frame that I was just flying in that video was right here. This is actually a prototype frame from Kebab. So I do have some extra arms. Ooh, let me do that right now because I'll totally forget about that. Okay, here they are. So, bunch of extra everything, actually. Extra arms, extra sandwich plate, top plate, and bottom plate. So, it's actually a really good one. Yeah, this is a 4-inch frame that's really unique and interesting. So, I've got... This is the layout with this frame that I kind of decided made the most sense. And what I did is I put the $5, the most expensive piece of foam in all the world, the Impulse RC, not Impulse. Wait, no, yeah, Impulse. Who makes the Apex frame? Impulse Alien. Yeah. Impulse sells this, OG Mr. Steel 30-degree piece of foam for like $4 or $5. And I've been hoarding this one forever. And I finally found what to me was like the perfect use of it. The only problem is I'm just not going to fly this frame. I would rather get this into your guys' hands so that one of you can enjoy it. I am, again, trying to condense down my rigs to like the same thing because I'm getting frustrated. I'm not really improving like I was when I was really flying the same rigs over and over and over again, and that's pissing me off. So I want to have a little spurt of I'm getting frustrated with my flying, so I want to do some things that will help me to kind of get over whatever the hell this plateau is that I'm at right now. And improve on the flying side, and I think that's going to be flying similar rigs because that's what's really helped me in the past. So yeah, you guys will get some cool stuff out of that because I'm going to start just kind of simplifying and whatnot. And this is one of the things. So yeah, this is a foam 30-degree wedge. I put a little piece of grip on it so you can put a Hero 5 Session on here and use I will throw in a Ethics strap. Hey, there it is. I'm going to throw in this Ethics, like, kind of GoPro Session specific strap in there. And the way that I built this, so the bottom plate, and those of you that have been around have already seen this build before, but this is the bottom plate. And this is the nose to give you. It's never slammed that low, but I just want to show you guys what's going on. The middle of the frame is right here, where these two fingers are. So like, look how imbalanced, right? That's the middle. This is the middle of the frame. The front of the frame is really, really, really long, And Bob did this to push the cameras forward to get the props out of view. So even with a 4-inch prop, like you guys could see, here, I'll pull it back up super quick. You know what, I'll play it and just talk over it. That'll work. So if I go down here to monitor with the zoom mic, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's this build. This is on a 4S 850, so I'm going to bring you guys back to the takeoff. So this is a 6-minute 30-second video. I did land at some point, but I'm taking off at around 45 seconds. And yeah, it's 6.5 minutes total. So you guys will get to see the whole flight time of a 4S 850 on this setup right here. 4-inch props, and they're the 3-blade 4-inch props, the Gem fans. I think they're like 40-23 maybe, or 40-32 or something like that. They're the only Gem fan 4-inch 3-blade props. And these are on the Brother Hobby 2004 motors. So yeah, as you can see, no props in view, but this isn't actually with a Session 5. This is with a Runcam Hybrid. And this is straight out of the camera, and I have all of the settings set to be very flat. So I have it set to be flat so that I can then fix it in Premiere. Premiere does a better job of color grading than, you know, whatever's built into the Runcam menus, basically. So you turn your contrast way down, you turn the sharpness way down, stuff like that. So yeah, that's what this is. Minimal tuning, maybe like 1 battery, if that, of tuning, and I mean, it just flies great. You can see me kind of bouncing up like there. When I came down to the bottom of that, I added a little bit too much throttle. That's just because it's a completely different rig, different motor size, different prop size. I'm never going to be able to fly this really accurately until I've put 100 batteries through it. And yeah, it's just difficult to keep bouncing back and forth between. So again, one of you guys is going to benefit from my wanting to be boring and only fly the same rigs over and over again. But yeah, so it keeps the props out of view, which is just amazing. That's why the frame looks so silly, with such a long nose and like practically no butt. But what's really cool about this is it's got spots for 2 20x20 stacks. And the way I built it was with the ESC and the flight controller in the rear, and then a Runcam Hybrid up front. And that's what you're looking at here. It was extremely light and crazy runtime. And it was really easy to tune because the Brother Hobby motors are incredibly smooth. The new ones, the VY motors, are very, very, very smooth. And yeah, so like this setup right here, like if I absolutely, what I finally realized is this is like as quiet as you can get, but giving yourself really good flight performance and the ability to carry a Session 5. You would not want to carry a Hero 7 or 8 or 6 or 5 or 4 on this setup, but a Session 5 is kind of just right there. The extra 80 grams doesn't cripple this thing. So yeah, that is kind of the specific use, in my opinion, of this frame and this setup of gear. You know, 2004, 3900 kV, I think they are. 4S 850, what else? 20x20 ESC, 20x20 flight controller, and putting the Runcam Hybrid in it is an interesting choice because you can fly it like it is here, very, very, very lightweight, and get some crazy runtime and some really decent HD footage. But like, there's definitely a difference, but there's definitely improvement to carrying the Session 5 around. Like, specifically, look how dark the trees are. Like, look how slow the changes in exposure happen with this Runcam Hybrid. Like, a GoPro Session 5 is just going to do that a lot better. And like right now, the sky is incredibly blown out. It would be a little bit less blown out on the GoPro just because it's a better camera, right? Runcam makes security cameras. GoPro makes cinema-ish cameras, right? But I mean, if I were flying in a spot that wasn't so drastically dark versus bright, right? Like this is a cloudless sky, and we're flying in the shadows, so it's kind of like worst case scenario in terms of lighting, challenging lighting conditions, and that so it goes on. I flew it a little bit more. USB plugs. CMYK asks, where can we get those USB plugs? I'm gonna put them up on the Etsy store. Link down. Hey, CiatiFPV.com. Thanks to Kristen. Forwards to the Linktree thing, so I never have to say Linktree again. I can just say, hey guys, go to my website, CiatiFPV.com, and there'll be links to all my shit, all the affiliate links, Patreon, fucking, all the things. I don't know. CMYK, the STL is on Thingiverse. That's just, those are just pulled from... No, maybe he made them. There's like 100 of them on Thingiverse, though, but I think... I forget. But yeah, there's a million different ones on Thingiverse. So yeah, the 4-inch frame is going to be the $10 tier giveaway item. And this thing is like ready to go. I left some hardware in it for you guys. Oh god, that was probably really loud. You're all dead now. It even comes with the Tiny's LEDs that I had on there, with the very specific wire lengths that land the Tiny's LED right here perfectly on the... this is going to be the dopest $10 a month giveaway yet, basically. And one of you awesome people can get some 4-inching done. God damn it. I did, Bad Habit, and I bet that I forget about you tonight, even though, just like last week, this was sitting right here. And last week, I even mentioned it like a half an hour before the giveaway. I mentioned at about 10 o'clock, I said, all right, guys, you get to watch me in the next 30 minutes forget to put Bad Habit RC on the goddamn wheel twice because I'm just a broken shell of a man. So yeah, we'll get to do it. Maybe the night that I finally remember, it'll be like a really good Tiny Whoop tier gift. Maybe. KD2RDH Larry, thank you for the reminder of that. Huge congratulations to Tweet FPV for getting his stuff on Race Day Quads. And it's a very cool thing for me because my name is now on Race Day Quads. Check this shit out. So if you go to Race Day Quads soon, somewhere else, I don't know if I should not say anything, but he's gonna be somewhere else soon. Here he is, man. Look at that. And they put up each one of his grips individually. So he's actually all over their website because he's got one, each one for each different radio. So yeah, and then look, it's me! Wee! Wee! Oh, farts. So yeah, that's pretty dope. Tweet, if you're in here, is your blue the color changing blue? If so, because it looks like that. I think that's the color changing blue. So yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Congrats to Tweet first and foremost, though. That's super dope that he's getting the attention that he deserves, and picked up by some resellers. Okay, I've got nothing to drink. Of course not. License to Drive says, any tips on getting rid of the smell of burnt electronics? Tina Whoop caught fire yesterday. Just time. I've never been able to get rid of that smell. I've just ignored it for as long as possible. Eventually it just goes away, or I get used to it, I guess. Eric Allen says, nice shirt. Oh, farts. I'm on the wrong fucking thing. There it is. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you. We're doing mailbag tonight. That's something we're going to do tonight. Speedy Turtle FPV says, do you have to do the transistor mod on all QX7s to run Crossfire? No. Crossfire will run completely fine. You'll just have to change the baud rate. And basically what you'll be doing is increasing your latency. So don't do that. Get this stupid little chip. It's not hard. It's an easy install. And I even did it. There's if you go into like my uploads and then you can search. I did the mod if you really want to watch me do it, but to be honest, it's so simple, and there's better how-to videos on how to do it. Yeah, just do the little mod. It's 4 wires. It's super simple, and then you'll get less latency, and less latency is a big deal, which is the main reason why you should do the mod. So yeah, you don't need it. It's not a requirement, but you should do it. My hair's falling out. What's the... Tyler says you don't need to on the new ones. That's pretty fucking cool. And then Christopher Smith says the same thing. The access models of the QX7 don't need the mod. Well, that's pretty cool. What's the... I've been meaning to look into this. Do any of you guys know this for sure? If you just heard somebody say this, like, don't comment. But if you know this for sure, the new... So, like, the new ACC-ST QX7, right? Will that work with the old RXSRs? Do you guys know? Does anybody know, like, for absolute certain? Raboxison says, any Sharkbite info, release date, price, nothing, Rob. I'm not tied in anymore. I doubt I'll ever have any insider scoops anymore. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. For whatever reason, I'm sort of off on this island all on my own, which is fine. Yeah, I pretty much have zero connections within FPV to anything exciting or interesting anymore. But again, totally fine. Bill Bryant says, after a firmware update on the receiver. Oh, of course. Okay, of course. The receiver would need to go to the ACC-ST. So that's very annoying. But yeah, very annoying because you have to solder, and it's just stupid. But not the end of the world. So, or I think you can take... Oh, well, that's interesting. So, if the new QX7 doesn't need the mod, I think you can downgrade the new QX7 to the old whatever so that you don't have to update all your receivers. So maybe that's the hotness. Maybe if that works. I don't necessarily know if that would undo the other, but I don't think it would, because it was a hardware issue on the old QX7s that prevented them from being full speed with the Crossfire module. So yeah. Immersion RC Ghost. You don't need to go through any of this nonsense. Tony Cake hooked you guys up. How about that? Tony just bought all of every single radio. Somebody asked, like, I don't know. Somebody basically said to him, I don't know. Come on, OBS. Get your shit together. What's happening? What?
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだ、そこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメ、やめ、諦めたら。 周りのことを思うよ。応援してる人たちのことを思ってるなって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ。絶対やってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそネバーギブアップ。
I mean, I had to play the Never Give Up because I didn't give up getting the mailbag video to play. Private Island FPV with a hysterical story. He was cleaning the inside of a camera and just could not finish with no dust. And I happened to be watching a Joshua Bardwell stream from 2018, and in the comments, I said to run the shower to remove dust from the air. Thank you, Savior. Also, never give up. I don't even remember. I actually don't remember that. Private, here, I'm going to make you a mod. Post a link to that. I have to see that. That's hysterical. That was back when I was way more into photography. And I actually, my brain contained tips like that. If I, like, that you posting that, like, reminds me of that trick. If somebody had asked, if you'd said to me, hey, right now I'm cleaning the inside of my camera and I can't get dusted, I wouldn't remember that. Like, you just reminded me of something that I knew that left my brain. Private Island FPV is now a moderator. He's going to post a link and it's going to be funny. I think he was saying me. Maybe he was talking to one of you other guys. Oh, it was License to Drive. I was going to say, that's usually I don't, like, fully... Alright, good. I try to forgive myself for, you know, full-blown forgetting things like that. Because I remember that was something that, yeah, I learned about that, like, way fucking back. I think that was a trick I learned back in college. So that's good. That's good that I forgot it since then. Back in college, the photography class that I took was black and white photography, and we did darkroom stuff, and there were all these, like, run humidifiers if you're doing shit at home. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, yeah. Private Island, good call. I'm going to start removing moderators because there's just no need. There's just no need. License to Drive says, did you see my 3D printed ghost logo I was bored last week and needed to be creative? I did not. Do it. Post a link. I want to see it. Everybody needs to see it. License. Those, I'm assuming you did it on the little, I don't know, just post a link. The Bros is here. Oh, yeah, right. Really FPV with a $4.99 super chat. He says, for you, thanks, I can't stop building. I've been in the building kind of mood lately too. Oh, that's the address. So, you guys might remember, I think last week I was talking about how McManus FPV... Here, hold on. There were so many things that I meant to do at the beginning of the stream that I forgot to do. Okay, I gotta go here and push this button, and then we're gonna push this button, and... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, why is it not... No. Search for what... Oh, you fucker. McManus. Where is it? Brad, where's your channel? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's no space. Alright, Brad is at 196 subscribers. That's going to say 2 something by the end of the night. Go sub to Brad if you're not. He doesn't put edits up often, but the ones that he puts up are awesome, and he's my best friend in the world for the last, like, 20 plus years. Great dude. He moved houses recently and basically packed up all of his FPV stuff that he's, like, using currently into one box, and packed up all of the stuff that he hadn't used in a while into another box, and then he moved, and then he just decided like 2 weeks ago to take the other box and put my name on it and send it here for giveaways and for you guys and for the collective and for all of us to actually use, rather than it just sitting in his drawers and bins, which is kind of genius because I don't know if he did this on purpose, but me, when I get that box, so that box arrived last week on oh hell yeah, Toxic FPV. Nick Burns, if you guys don't know Nick Burns, get your ass over there. He's the best, hands down, by like a big margin. He is the best micro reviewer, amazing pilot, smart guy, fun to watch. Yeah, go show Nick Burns some love, because he deserves it. And I watch every single one of his videos because they're awesome, and it's just the dopeness. So yeah, again, I don't know if Brad did this on purpose. If he did, he's a genius, or I'm just so insane that it's just very obvious. But by doing this and sending me this big box of fun stuff, that box showed up on Wednesday or Thursday of last week, and so from the moment that it arrived, which was probably noon on Wednesday or Thursday, I took everything out, of course, and sorted through and organized every single piece of this. So the box is 22 pounds. I did have some self-control. There were such things as this fully unorganized bag of nuts and bolts. I have amazingly had the self-control to not dump this completely out yet. I might just throw it away, because it's a bit much. But yeah. So Brad, by doing this, he lets me be the one to throw the stuff away, which is kind of perfect. I kind of want to do this same thing for him. Whereas in going through it, like, I found a whole bunch of stuff that I was like, oh, I know that he needs this. So, yeah, he made a huge donation to the collective, but also he very cleverly got someone else to sort through all his junk and find the golden nuggets and sort the golden nuggets into giveaway golden nuggets and send back to Brad, because I think he'll need this. And that's pretty goddamn smart. And I had a blast doing it. So I was up. I was sorting through this shit. I started at noon. Started at noon on either the Wednesday or the Thursday, and I was up until 4 a.m. that night. I took a couple little breaks, but and then I got the majority of it done in that time. And then the following day, I probably put like another 6 or so hours into it. It was incredibly fun, and just scratched every single OCD, manic, I'm an actual crazy person itch. But yeah, lots of cool giveaways coming for you guys because of that, such as tonight's 5-inch tier giveaway, which is a Lethal Conception Bando Killer frame. I didn't even realize that this is Tom's FPV's frame. Brad flew this frame and he really liked it. And look at that. They put an indent in the top plate to save a little bit of weight, and Tom's little sticker drops right in there. Tell me that's not the coolest fucking thing that you've ever seen. I'm totally stealing that, man. That's amazing. Speaking of, look at these little guys. Ooh, look at that little guy. Look how small. I'm going to start doing my stickers in tiny little sizes. This is the regular size for comparison. Yeah, I'm going to start doing the stickers in little, because then you can actually put them on your goggles. These great big stickers are awesome, but yeah. Goggle stickers. You can have a nut grabber sticker on your goggles maybe someday, guys. Won't that be just a total shit show. Toxic FPV says, what do you use for your travel bag / case? I have the Low Pro Quad Guard BPX whatever that everybody has. It's a little bit too big. I want to get something a little bit smaller, but it's fine. It works totally fine, and having a bag that's too big versus too small is, you know, always kind of a good thing. It's still small enough to get onto airplanes with as a carry-on and shit. So, yeah. But I do want to. I have been starting to look at other people's bags and just figure out what's next. So yeah. Here's a box of some of the other stuff that I still need. So this is a box of stuff from Brad that I decided is perfect for giveaways. I just need to sort it into my little little giveaway box bag system. To give you guys a taste, though, this is a full set of Racer Star T-Motor. They work together on a 2508 1200 kV. So somebody's gonna get suckered into building a 6-inch rig. These are good for 6-inch. You don't want to build a 7-inch rig on these unless it's a 7-inch bi-blade. 6-inch whatever. We'll talk more about it. The Bros with a $5 super chat. Thank you, the Bros. Very cool of you donating to the collective. We've got some Whoop batteries. We've got a Cadix Turtle. Look at all this stuff. The biggest goddamn capacitors known to man. These are apparently what were suggested by Flight 1 to fix the issues with their flight controller and ESC. DAL RC 405 flight controller. Again, just kind of giving you guys an idea of the cool shit that Brad sent over. Patch antenna. Look at this. Look at this adorable little Unify. Oh, I'm little. Oh. Lots and lots of capacitors. Rotorite 1104 7500s, the little dabby motors. Rotorite neck strap. So yeah, some really, really cool stuff. Foxeer, probably a Predator. I know Brad likes the Predator cameras. CL Racing F7, dual V2, some TPU, tiny Whoop motors, more capacitors. Yeah, man. Awesome stuff for the collective. Little newbie drone. Get out of there. Little newbie drone flight controller. And this is the light, the newbie drone light that's for brushed motors, but it has active braking. So yeah, awesome stuff. Huge shout out to McManus FPV. Get your asses over there and subscribe, or else. Next up on I did a newbie drone order, and at the bottom of the newbie drone order I said, hey guys, a bunch of this stuff is for my Monday night giveaways. If there's anything you guys want to throw in for some shout outs, I'll give it away and give you guys some love. And first of all, I gotta look up who they are, but look, Rotor Bob and Rotor Jess with some handwritten love there. I love one. Oh! Oh! On there. Luckily, the stream output is so low that I highly doubt anybody could read that. If they did, just send me something nice. Don't send me your poop. So yeah, it's always cool when whoever packaged your thing up writes a little. That's what she said. So yeah, that was awesome to see. And then they sent us a ton of stuff. Big ass stack of stickers. And look, this is their new sticker sheet is pretty cool, man. So these will, of course, all this stuff. Whenever they send this stuff over, I put this stuff in as extras and do giveaways with it, and just, yeah, get it out to you guys. But it's, I mean, like, their battery straps are awesome too. They're just really nice. So there's that, a whole bunch of those, a whole bunch of their lanyards, which are their lanyards are so incredibly soft. So a whole bunch of those. Oh wait, no, these are their goggle straps. I didn't even know they had these. Bunch of their goggle straps, whole bunch of their lanyards. You guys are gonna love their lanyards. You guys are gonna love their nuts. They sent over a whole bunch of fake cockroaches, which it's taken. If we didn't have such a cockroach problem here, we don't really have a cockroach problem, but it's the South, and there's cockroaches everywhere in the South. I would have messed with Kristen with these, but I sleep in the same bed as her, and am a smart person. And a whole bunch of their mouse pads. I've been using one of their mouse pads forever. So yeah, super cool. Huge shout out to Newbie Drone for sending stuff over. I usually put that in as a note when I do orders, and usually I'll get like a couple extra stickers or like an extra battery strap or two. But this is the most anybody's ever sent me, which is, yeah, I mean, it means a lot that Newbie Drone wants to support all of us and what we're doing, right? Because it's I don't know, it's cool, man. You know, they're sending free shit to get free shit into your guys' hands, and that means that they know what's up and that they love you guys just as much as they love my butt. Water. As you can see in the corner here, I built a Cinewhoop. This is Bob's Cinesplorer. This is why the 4-inch frame is now available. Instead of doing a scratch Cinesplorer build, I just really wanted to get it done. I was on a film set this weekend, and I wanted to have this available in case there was any opportunities to fly, which there weren't, but that's okay. So I just grabbed I just pulled the 4-inch rig apart and basically dropped it into this Cinesplorer frame just so that I could get it together. Put a couple batteries through it, and it's been incredibly good. I mean, it needed. So if you look at like where the motors are versus where the weight is, it's got a lot of work to do on the pitch axis, and on the roll axis, it's got a much longer lever, right? You know, the distance between the left and right motors on the roll axis is much, they're much farther apart, so they have a much easier job to do. So on the stock tune, it was actually shockingly flyable, but the pitch axis would wobble quite a bit. So I had to add like 15 points of P gain, I want to say, to the pitch axis. And that got it to the point where it was like probably about 80% of the way to perfect, which for Cinewhoops, as I've heard, that's kind of all you can expect. That's not going to be the case with this. I'm going to be able to tune this to the point where it damn near flies like a freestyle rig, which is really exciting. But this is a pretty simple little setup. These are the Brother Hobby 2004 3150? Is that a 1 or is that a 7? I think that's a 3150. Yeah, 3150, I believe. And on these 5-blade props, they are great. I kind of I made some assumptions, some educated guesses, and I guess I was right, because it just flies really well. It does some of the, like if you try to just nose it down and dive it, it starts to get upset. But I don't know of a Cinewhoop that can really do that. So yeah, I'm pretty impressed by this. It's not that loud. I mean, it's definitely loud, but it's one of the quieter ones I've ever heard, if not the quietest. With a 4S 850, it gets 3 minutes of like pretty active cruising. Like, I was just kind of putting the nose down and just ripping it around out there. Not as fast as I would with a non-ducted setup, but runtime was pretty good. With that 4S 850, the all-up weight was like 470 something grams. So, like, that's kind of ridiculous for a Cinewhoop. And that's with a Hero 7. I also have a session mount for this, which would shed, what, 40 grams, I think? So that would put it to 440-ish, 430, 440 grams. That's pretty goddamn good. You could make it even lighter by going to a nano camera. This has a Rush Tank 20x20 VTX in the back with their tiny little antenna, and yeah, just a 20x20 ESC and flight controller. You could also save weight by going to an all-in-one board on this, but easy build, flies really well right out of the box. I am very curious about the durability. It's a lot lighter than a lot of the other Cinewhoops, so maybe that'll make these ducts a little bit more durable. We'll see. But yeah, Cinesplorer, very easy build, clean, seems damn good. More feedback coming as I put more batteries through it. And also, I also have a 4S 1000 mAh battery for this, which I'm assuming will get me to about 4 minutes. Next up, a box from Get FPV. All right, keep the box rotated this way, you dummy. What do we got here? Oh yeah, a replacement 2507 Avenger motor, because I blew one of these up at the I hit the fence at the drifting event, and when it hit the ground, the high speed rig is like 800-900 grams, so if it crashes on concrete, it's gonna blow shit up, and it did. I'm not gonna say a single bad thing about this motor. In no world do I expect a motor to be able to withstand the abuse of concrete crashes with a 8 or 900 gram rig. So yeah, Brother Hobby 2507, in my opinion, is still a great motor. Don't let the fact that I broke one of them influence your decision to buy them in any way. I truly think that once you go past 5-inch, any expectation of reliability when crashing, like freestyle crashing, nah, forget it. Like, just forget that these rigs can crash, get back up, and fly fly again. Because yeah, as I've recently learned, the all-up weight, when you go beyond 5-inch, it just explodes. Like, it really, man, that Stu guy loves sausage. Yeah, the ratio of durability to all-up weight just goes to hell for whatever reason when you go north of 5-inch freestyle. This is a Talon F7. This might be the last Talon F7. I wanted to buy one more. I've not been very impressed lately with the durability of these. The 5-volt BECs just keep blowing up, and that's very annoying. So I've got two of Acon's 20x20 F7 in 2 glides, and I'm gonna fly those as my primaries and just try to smack the shit out of them to get a decent idea of durability versus the Talons that I've been using for the last year or so. That's a Rush microphone, as is that. This is now enough of these Rush auto gain control tiny little $3 microphones that I can have one in each of my glides, which is nice because then if I'm ever flying somewhere that's really noisy where I can't hear the quad, I can put an single ear in on the goggles and hear the quad again. Which for me is very important. Not being able to hear the sound of the motors and the propellers ramp up when I move the throttle up really makes my brain like second guess how much throttle that I just added. I fly a lot better being able to hear the quad. Go try it. Go get a pair of earplugs, or whatever, fucking cotton balls. Go out, fly a battery, like just take note of how comfortable you are flying in that battery, and then plug your ears up so you can't hear the quad at all, and fly another battery. I won't guarantee it, but I'll bet you'll be way less confident and way less comfortable when you can't hear the sound of the motors ramping up and down. Try it. I'm curious if it's just me being a again, as usual, a broken shell of a man, or if it's a thing. I think it is a thing. As I open this, I'll tell a quick story. I think that because of the fact that changes to the throttle take longer to see in the goggles, because like the horizon just kind of changes, right? Like the horizon doesn't spin around like it does when you roll or flip around when you pitch, right? When you jam on the throttle, there's not much of a visual change, so there's not much to tell your brain like something happened, and I think that's why. Anybody who's flown long range knows what I mean. The second that you can't hear the rig, the second that I can't hear the rig, my ass clenches up just a little bit more. There's just a hair more of a puckering action that happens in my anus. This is a Mamba 20x20 flight controller. It is the F722 Mini MK2 FC. I hope I don't regret this. Last time I dealt with a Mamba flight controller, it was very annoying. There were like 5 different versions of the same flight controller. It was their 16x16. Yeah, maybe it wasn't 5, maybe it was 4 or 3, but there were a frustrating number of versions of the same flight controller that looked identical. The pads were all in the same spot, but there was like different silk screening, or maybe there wasn't silk screening. It was very, very frustrating. So I'm hoping that this you guys know what I'm hoping. Yeah, again, the Talon F7 20x20 is proving to be not quite as reliable as I would like, so I'm trying some other 20x20 flight controllers. So far, the Acon F7 hasn't blown me away. The one of the big reasons I moved to the Talon is that they very wisely put the camera pads on one side and the VTX pads on the other side. I don't know why the fuck everybody doesn't do this, because the camera is almost always in the front of the quad and the VTX is almost always in the ass of the quad. So why the fuck would you not? Right? So I really don't like that about the Acon. I really don't like having to run because then what happens is essentially you have to run the especially if you're running your flight controller above your ESC, you have to run those video wires across the length of the ESC, and I always try to get the cleanest possible video feed. Yeah, the Talon doesn't do that. The Talon, I'm sorry, the Acon F7 has the camera pads and the VTX pads right next to each other. I don't love that, but if it doesn't blow up, right, if it's super durable, then it's maybe worth it. We'll see. Maybe this Diatone Mamba F722 Mini Mark II is even better. I think what this one does is it has the camera pads on one side and it's got the VTX pad on the 90. And that's a little bit better because then you can just, you know what I mean? You don't have to cross the entire thing. But we'll see. This is a T-Motor F40 Pro 4. I put one on every order to lessen the sting of having to change all my rigs, all my 5-inch rigs over from the Pro 2s, which were discontinued a long time ago, to the Pro 4s. These are iFlight's 3040 Cinewoop, wacky ass looking prop. These are actually for giveaways. I'm gonna do a I'm gonna start doing like Cinewoop in the 3-inch micro brushless tier. You're gonna start to see some Cinewoop stuff because a Cinewoop is in that tier, and now that I'm building and flying more Cinewoop shit, I'm gonna be testing more stuff. So hope you guys have Cinewoops because you're gonna be winning shit for them. Okay, look at that packaging. That's the strangest propeller packaging I've ever seen. Master Air Screw is better known for making pusher props for wings, but they also do make some quad props, and Get FPV has them. So I ordered a set of their 6 by 4.5s. I haven't been able to find many 6-inch bi-blades. So my high-speed rig that's on the Brother Hobby 2507 1850 kV motors, it's looking like these motors are not quite big enough to. So I put these motors on a 6-point-something gram 5552 Gemfan propeller. That is a 5.5-inch 3-blade propeller, and these motors were not quite enough. Meaning that now that I have the 6-inch arms for it, if I put a 6-inch tri-blade on there, it's going to be even worse. Although I think that the 6-inch folding props are like really light. I think they're only 5-point-something grams. But regardless, what that means is I'm fine with that because that forces me to try bi-blades. And bi-blades are very efficient. So for like a high-speed rig, and a rig that, you know, when you're going high speed, you don't want to rip through the whole battery. Bi-blades start to kind of maybe make sense. So I'm going to try these. I'm actually really interested to try these. I also have the Ethics 6-inch bi-blades coming. Previously, bi-blades were just never balanced enough, and the flight software was never really good enough to have them produce smooth video, but maybe that's changed. We'll see. So yeah, 2507 are going to be tested on these 6-inch bi-blades, and I've got high hopes, which could backfire, but we'll see. I've heard good things about them. I'm also intrigued by bi-blades being a little bit more slidey, and for cinematic stuff, that might be kind of cool. Something that I was doing a bunch at the last drift event was getting like 20 miles an hour of extra momentum over the drift car and then snapping sideways and sliding past them and then rotating backwards all the way in front of them so that we're like nose to nose at like 50, 60 miles an hour. And then as they come in, I just really gently and slowly raise up and let them come right underneath me. And it's just a really, really cool, really unique shot. So bi-blades, in theory, are going to make that type of a move easier, more dramatic, more right. I'll have more slide in theory. It's a good question, Larry. Larry asked the question, will you notice slidey with ducts? I wouldn't think so. When I just kind of think about what's slowing, I also think that there's a big difference in slidiness depending on how fast you're going. Hold on. So both of these have 3-inch propellers, right? I wanted to grab a big 3-inch frame because Cinewoops are very big 3-inch frames. so when I think about like slidiness, right? When we're talking about race rigs, they're typically stood up, right? Those guys run like 40, 50, 60 degrees up tilt. And so they run around, they fly around stood up like this. So when we're like this, adding propellers is going to add wind resistance, right? So, but freestyle, and specifically when I do this move that I'm, following car, snap and flip, I'm flat. When I'm sliding, I'm pretty much flat. So I don't think having extra propellers is going to have any effect, now that I actually think about it, on sliding when you're flattened out. Whereas when you look at a Cinewhoop, right, like trying to slide with a Cinewhoop, I don't think is ever really going to happen. Which makes sense, because when you fly this thing, when you actually put the nose down and fly this thing around, it is just like on rails. Like it is very obvious that the ducts, when you turn this thing in, when you give it both roll and yaw, and the wind starts coming like this, it just it really goes. It's like driving an RC car around in a way. So yeah, that's interesting. As I think about this, these might not help me. Two bi-blades might not help me with the movement that I'm trying to do, or maybe they will. It's interesting. That's a really interesting thought. I would. I'm trying to think. So I can test that. I have 3-inch bi-blades that are T-mount. So yeah, I can test that, and I will. I'll put. You know what? The problem I'm gonna have though is when I put bi-blades on here, it's not gonna have enough RPM. It's not gonna be able to take off. So I am going to rebuild this at some point with a different ESC, an ESC that'll do 5 or 6S. So that's when I'll be able to do that test, because then I'll be able to run this on 5 or 6S, crank the RPM up, and I'll just figure out what the scaling needs to be so that it has the same amount of power for these 5 blades versus a set of bi-blades, and then all things will be pretty much equal at that point, and I can just go fly it around. It'll have the same amount of power, and yeah, we'll get to see if there's any difference in slidiness with ducts. I'm fucking intrigued. I want to go do this right now. But I can't. I literally have to rip this whole thing apart and swap the ESC out. I knew I should. I was being very lazy trying to get this done by pulling the 4-inch apart. And I just left the ESC in. And I knew I should have switched the ESC out. But the ESC that Oh, no. Here, I can do the test on this. Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. So that'll be a stream this week, because look, I've been meaning to put the Stan FPV ducts back on the Acrobrat. I recently put Xnova 1804 3500 kV motors onto the Acrobrat Duo with the Runcam hybrid, and it is a fucking weapon. This setup is arguably the best micro I've ever flown. My CB3 is somewhere, and it has those Brother Hobby 1504.5 motors, and I think that's going to outperform this a little bit. But for freestyle micros, Acrobrat Duo on 1804 Xnova motors, game fucking like next level, hands down. This is the first time that I've had a motor that can properly control a 3-inch prop so that I can really PID tune it. Not PID tune it for heat, but PID tune it for performance. And to be able to put the P gains up into the 60s or the 70s if I need them, and the D gains up into the fucking 80s, so that it just doesn't prop wash. Like, this whole flies like a 5-inch shit, everybody says it. Everybody says, oh, I got this new micro and it flies like a 5-inch. Does it really? Or does it fly a little bit better than the last micro you had? Because at this point, with RPM filters and just all the development that's gone into 5-inch, flies like a 5-inch, in my opinion, means it flies perfectly. Basically, it flies like a simulator. No prop wash ever, and flies like a computer game, right? A computer game takes the real world pain in the ass physics and all that bullshit out of the equation. This is the first time I've had a freestyle 3-inch rig that'll produce crystal clean footage that's all the way up to 4K, and it just doesn't prop wash. The runtime is really good. I don't know, man. This is pretty goddamn impressive. This is what I've been working towards forever, is for micros to fly like this finally does. So it's kind of exciting. Toxic FPV says, what 5-inch frame would you recommend for a first build? Favorite 4S motors? Sorry, so many questions tonight. Don't ever apologize for questions when they're really good questions like those, Toxic. My favorite 5-inch frame, hands down, is the FPV Cycle Glide. It is like $50, which is crazy. It's very strong. It is very light. And the component, it kind of forces you to build. I mean, it doesn't really force you, but it encourages you to build in a way that is kind of like lightweight but still strong, I guess. Yeah, I've flown a lot of different frames, and this is the one that has kind of blown everything else out of the water. If you have the money, the Impulse RC Apex frame is also a fantastic choice. It is like 20 grams heavier than the Glide, and it is not as configurable as the Glide, but it's still an excellent frame. It's $90-something, so it's a lot more expensive. I was very close to switching over to the Apex, and then I didn't. So if you want to fly like me, gotta get the Glide frame. Yeah, I don't know. It's they're 3,500 kV, Toxic. And then for 4S motors, I mean, you just basically want 24 to 2600 kV. I'm a fan of 2400 kV 2306s on 4S. That's my preferred setup. I fly the T-Motor F40 Pro 4 motors now. If you want something less expensive, the T-Motor 2306 Velox motors are a really good choice. Yeah, I haven't really flown any other motors that have blown me away, but that setup right there is going to fly 98% similar to the setup that I've been experimenting with and trying all different parts and pieces for the last like 2 years. So by building that setup, you will have taken 2+ years of my time and gotten a real good head start. Down below in the description, there are affiliate links to all the gear that I fly. So yeah, Get FPV, affiliate links are going to be to Get FPV, Banggood, and Amazon. So scroll down for that. Private Island says, I find it hardest when the quad is when the quad is close enough to hear, but far enough away to really mess with your senses with the delay in sound. Yeah, so that's one of the other things, Private. When there's like a half a second delay, but you can still have it, that shit is weird. I mean, I kind of like it because it tells me how far away I am. But yeah, that would be a point where you could put the earpiece in, and with a mic on the quad, you would get the instant, I mean, not quite instant, but pretty much instant feedback in your ear hole. If you do it enough, I bet you learn to then know exactly how far away you are by the delay, right? Instant in one ear, and then the delay in the other ear. Personally, if I can hear the quad, I like to have both my ears opened, because I've developed sort of just like an ability to turn my head and keep the sound in both of my ears, and by doing that, my patch is always pointed directly at the quad. So especially when the video starts to break up, I will snap my head in one direction to just get the patch pointed towards it, and I like to have both my ears opened because it makes it a lot easier to do that. Your mileage may vary. Big Willie FPV says, have you tried the Cinerat frame yet? I just ordered one. I'm hoping it's tougher than my iFlight IH3 V3.3. I have not, and I probably won't, to be honest with you, Big Willie. That the Cinerat frame is a little bit... so I'll take this route. This frame is lighter, and it's fully ducted. The Cinerat frame is just, it's just a little too heavy. If I'm gonna build a Cine something that's that heavy, Fenbot, yep, I am on 6S. If I was gonna build a glide that's as heavy, or a cinematic rig that's as heavy as the Cinerat, it would be, I would go to like the Taycan that has the carbon fiber up on top, where it becomes pretty much indestructible. So yeah, for me personally, the Cinerat sits like in between. Like, it's not quite light enough, but it's not quite strong enough. And also the, like, if I'm gonna fly something like this, it's gonna have full ducts, so that if I bump into somebody's arm, there's no chance of it cutting them. Whereas I feel like with the Cinerat little guards, I feel like if you bumped somebody, like a person's something just wrong, the propeller could get through that little guard and give them a hell of a cut. So yeah, I'm sort of the mind where, like, if I'm gonna build something to fly around people, right? That's the whole point for me of doing ducts. I want it to be fully ducted, so that the only possible way for someone to get hurt is for them to just, like, specifically walk, you know, like it's flying by and they like, right? And at that point, it's kind of on them. Where I think the Cinerat is really going to shine is like home tours, basically anything where there's no people per se. So and that's realistically that's going to be the scenario much more often with a cinematic type build. Home tours and I don't know, just situations where there aren't human beings, but there's stuff that you want to bounce off of and shit like that. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. No wrong answers. I was very close to getting one under that exact thinking. Like, I'm probably not going to fly this thing, whatever I build around people, but then in the end I kind of thought, well, if I am going to fly around people, right, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable flying something with prop guards around people, which is what the Cinerat has. So yeah, Cage, you're right, but still, you tell me you have it. Is there any way with the Cinerat guards that if you flew by a human being with like an arm, right? Is there any orientation where the propeller could hit their arm? That's my question. From the way they looked, it looked like the bottom corner. It looked like you could really catch somebody and really fuck somebody up. Maybe not. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna test. We got some fucking. We're gonna do some goddamn science, man. I'm gonna put another couple batteries on this maybe tomorrow before I put the prop guards on, because it's a little bit of a pain. It's not really, but it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to put these on. And then yeah, I'll put these on, and I'm gonna run this on bi-blades and then 5 blades, and I'll figure out how to scale the throttle for each so that they have the same amount of power, and then I'll just take two. I'll just fly 2 batteries with them back to back, and I'll try to do the same kind of run, and I'll do some of those sort of moves, and yeah, we'll see if there's a difference. I'm really excited to science that. All right, so I'm gonna take. This is my bag of Cinewoop stuff. I'm gonna take this and actually gonna put that in it, and I'm gonna put it right here to remind myself. Okay, so yeah, things. Let's finish up mailbag so we can keep it moving. These are Flywoo Black M3 press nuts. That's what she said. This is a Beta FPV. Oh, this is that stupid. This is that stupid Beta FPV VTX. All right, here we go. Let's see if I've now bought. This is the 3rd VTX that I've bought for this upcoming 85 millimeter Cinewoop build. Let's see. Hey, it's finally the one. This is finally the right one. Cool. So this is the specific VTX, the only VTX that fits this. I think this is called the Beta 85X. Don't quote me on that, but it's this blue canopy where you can put the Caddx Tarsier in it, and I'm hoping that this canopy is far enough puts the camera here far enough forward where it doesn't catch these ducts, and it's Really FPV says, how did you get the camera guard on the Acrobrat? What do you mean? What do you mean the camera guard? I don't know what that means. This is good because we're going into a bunch of Tinywoop stuff. So yeah, this I'm excited about this. This is going to be my attempt at a top mount little Cinewoop, and yeah, this VTX fits perfectly in there. So that's just terrific. This is going to be on 2-inch propellers and DAB 1104 7500s on whatever the hell battery fits into this Cinewoop frame, not Cinewoop frame, Beta 85X frame. So basically what I've done here is I've built a Beta 85X from the ground up, which I can pretty much guarantee you costs more than just buying it pre-built. So yeah, don't be like me. Just buy the 85X. This is like the 3rd time this has happened to me, where I've like slowly gotten pieces to these builds, and then and in the end all I'm actually doing is building a fucking Beta 85X that costs like $150. Whatever. It's okay. It's gonna be alright. I like to think that I'm at least a cautionary tale, you know? Cage, did you test that Cinerat for me? Did you see if there's any way to get bit with those Cinerat guards? Because I really would prefer to fly something around that's just guarded, because they do fly so much better. But yeah, I think if you're gonna if you're gonna fly around skin, you got to be a little more careful than that. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. If there's no way for flesh to get in to the super secret Cinerat ducts, then what does it matter, right? What's up? Ooh! One last... Okay, enough. This is very exciting. So this is going to be the completion of the tiny Cinewoop stuff. This is a package from R3D Shifters. I like the red. I'm gonna ask them where they got these from, because I want them. There's their sticker. R3D Shifters 3D print. If you haven't heard of them, they 3D print Tiny Whoop and toothpick frames out of really cool. Oh, nice, Crunked. What was it? She only told me she was having problems a couple days ago, and I was like, "You haven't flown since 3.5.7, have you? I bet you it's a VTX table issue." What was it? Because that was just my first random shot at it. We didn't actually troubleshoot anything. I just said, go to the VTX tables tab and read the text, and see if that fixes it. And it sounded like from the beginning of her stream that it didn't fix it. I just told her last night to check her ports tabs, and but then I fell asleep, so we didn't actually get. Oh, hey, Crunk says basically Smart Audio was on UART 5. Wait. Smart Audio was on UART 5. That's it. Didn't realize that the default channel for the VTX is A1. Okay. Cage did a test. You can just nick yourself if you got a body part punched in between the guard and the camera. That's the only spot. So yes, unlikely. Okay. Yeah, so that's I didn't think it would be in that spot, but that was when I was looking at the Cinerat guards, I just didn't feel like they were quite enough for human flying. So yeah, and then Crunk says the ports tab she had was on UART 6 and it needed to be on UART 5. Okay, gotcha. That's where I was going next. Okay, cool. Shit, we should have. There she is. Hey, Jamie. We should have. That was the net. Remember I mentioned your ports tab last night. Awesome. I'm glad that fixed it. Hell yeah. Perfect. Private Island. Okay, so yeah, here this is so they've got new pusher style Cinewoop frames. So okay. So I got this Runcam Split 3 Lite because it's the lightest possible way to get HD. That's awesome, Jamie. Love it. Talk about lots of things now in this video, and it's amazing. 18th to the 19th. Flying 5-inch, I think. So I got the light camera, and then I realized that the only way to mount the damn thing was with the Mobula 6 HD canopy. So now that I have this, there's nowhere for there's nowhere to mount anything in this Mobula 6 HD canopy. And on the Newbie drone boards, you have to run an external receiver, so there's nowhere to put it. So yeah. I kind of gave up on that, which is fine, because you know what I realized is having this canopy up here, I'm going to have prop guards in view. And for like cinematic stuff, I don't really want that. What I'm trying to do is, so this is going to be the big one. And then I think the Acrobrat will be a little bit smaller, a little bit lighter, definitely quieter because it's got the Stan FPV ducts, right? And then going even smaller, we're going to have this guy, which is basically a 75mm Whoop setup, and with the camera up front so that there's no prop guards in view. And then I've got the 65mm Whoop, which can carry the Insta360 Go. So what I'm trying to do is get something where I can go to and do house tours, but like very quietly, very quickly, no bullshit, no whatever. And yeah, not necessarily like crazy quality, just like maybe like $100. $100, I'll come out to your open house 10 minutes before everybody else and fly the house, quick edit, you know, bullshit copyright free music, and then you throw it up on your website and you have a virtual house tour. Because with the virus, I'm not going and looking at houses that a bunch of other gross people have been to, right? So yeah, I'm not going for the full blown like cinematic fucking you know, whooshy sound effects and any of that nonsense. No, I'm not going down that road. Maybe in the future, but for right now, I'm just trying to do it quick and dirty because that's where that's going to be the majority of the whatever. So yeah, that's the thought process here, and this is the 75 mil. So basically, this build is just going to get moved over to this frame, and it puts the camera all the way up front here, and then it's got the cool little canopy, and it is set up as a pusher. You can see the motors mount here. Over on Nick Burns' channel, he tested and built and flew the regular version of this, which is not set up as a pusher. It's just like a puller. But yeah, license. That's the so the other thing that this has is an Insta360 Go mount. So I've got enough shit between these guys where I can kind of test like. Maybe the Cinesplorer with these 5 blades, maybe this is fine. Maybe I can run this thing inside. The trick is going to be being able to do it in like one battery. Like I'm trying to just be able to go one battery, fly the fucking shit, done. And because of that, I think that I want to keep the weight down as low as possible, and I think I need to fly the Insta360 Go. This will carry the Insta360 Go, right? Of course, as will the Acrobrat, and I've even got the CB3s are even getting outfitted to do this. This one, and the BQE, the BQE frame has this is the BQE Ripsqueak Micro 9x9 mount motors, and there are I'm not going to spoil the surprise yet, but yeah, I'm going to have like every size and weight in between like 480 grams down to as light as I can get it, to see. So I tried this on Fenbot. Which one? This one? This is the BQE Ripsqueak Micro. RIPSQUEAK Micro. It's out of stock right now. I think it'll be back in stock this coming week. But yeah, I'm basically trying to figure out what the lightest rig and most trouble-free rig is to carry an Insta360 Go as accurately as possible in a home tour thing. I'm also hoping, and when I went to Asheville, when Chris and I went to Asheville last weekend before, whenever it was, I did this. I brought the lightest weight, simplest setup, which is my Newbie drone Tiny Whoop setup on the 0802 25,000 kV Happy Model motors. And there's a little strap on the bottom. You put the Insta360 Go on that little strap and you fly it around. And I realized two things. One, the biggest problem with that rig is... Oh, here, I'll show you. It is... Okay, so here's the little loopy... I don't know where the hell the Insta360 Go is, but the Insta360 Go hangs on this little loop on the bottom, right? And it's rigid. It doesn't swing like this. It's an oval and it fits in here perfectly. But you've got a setup now where here's the prop line, right? This is the prop line. All the weight is below that prop line, all of it. So if you bump into something it tilts this guy and it just skyrockets off in the other direction. Basically, it's if you bump into anything, you're fucked with this setup. You have to walk inside the house and retrieve it, because when it crashes on the ground, it sits like that because of the Insta360 Go on the bottom, and you can't take back off. So if it's a bigger or like a more open setup, house, whatever, this would be totally fine. But the other problem that was killing me is, even with the amazing Newbie Drone black, gold, whatever the hell they are, the $7 per 1S batteries, even with those batteries, and this was a very small little tiny house that we stayed in, I could only do 1.5 loops before I would have to change the battery out. And that was just not quite enough. Like it was just, I was spending so much time switching batteries. I would rather have had more uptime to practice this loop, because I figured out like a really cool route to run, like from down the power lines in the street, up the driveway, up and through like a window, little circle. So yeah, I realized with this little setup with the Insta360 Go, that it's I need a little bit more battery. I want a little bit more battery time, and I want something that isn't as unforgiving, right? I bump into something with this, it crashes 100% of the time, it never takes back off, I have to walk into the house and retrieve it. That sucked. So these R3D shifters frames are going to fix one of those two problems, in that I'm going to be able to bump into shit, because it's a pusher design and because the prop line is going to be a lot closer to where either the Insta360 Go or maybe the Runcam Lite HD, there is a chance that I can just fly flat enough to have that be okay. I don't know, we'll see. Probably not, but we'll find out. It'll be a 20 gram weight savings over the I'm sorry, it won't be a 20 gram weight savings. It'll be a 14, I think it's like a 14 gram weight savings to run the Runcam Lite in this guy, rather than towing around an Insta360 Go. Still doesn't, well, so, and it does kind of solve the battery runtime issue, because these frames have multiple different battery holding pieces, so that you can put 1S, 2S, 3S, all different MAHs. So this will also kind of solve that issue. I see a ton of orange in the chat, though, and I know you guys are asking great questions, because you always do. So let me get caught up in the chat. License to Drive rightly says you'd want Insta360 Go for house tours because of the self-leveling. I agree, but I'm at least going to try it. I'm gonna see what I can do. The other thing that I'm really interested with this is doing like impossibly small gaps. This is about as small and flat as it's gonna get. So if it's like a really small flat gap, maybe I can just get like B-roll quick, like, fly a quick B-roll battery with this impossibly small kind of setup, or just, I don't know. I think this is going to be really, really interesting to be able to get. I've heard really good things about the quality of the video coming out of this Runcam Split 3 Lite. So I'm going to try it. But I agree. I don't think I'll be able to use much of the footage out of this. For the house tour things, we'll see. License Drive says, I circled a Bando last week with an Insta360 Go. The flat horizon footage makes it so much easier for you to take in the size of the building and what was there. Yeah, I've been pretty shocked by the 360 Go. Keith Drone says the Insta360 Ho was $159 recently, so I guess there's a version of it with chlamydia. Crunk says, are those the feet I printed? That's really hard TPU. Ninja Tech Armadillo should be better than normal TPU for feet. It is. I put I'm doing a test here, because I got the TPU feet with the quad from BQE. So I put the TPU feet, the BQE TPU feet on the back, and I put your, what's it called, Ninja Tech Armadillo feet on the front here, Crunked. So we'll do a little durability test. because the front feet, the front are always the ones that I smash the shit out of. So we'll get a quicker durability ball sack. KD2RDH Larry says, for real estate interiors, isn't a camera on a gimbal that you just walk around with more trouble free than quad for exterior? Yes, Larry, but what the fuck fun is that? Metal Disc says they have a Speed Freak TPU canopy that will carry the Insta360 Go and is a good bit lighter. Yeah, I gotta dive more into the Ripsqueak stuff, and I also want to get the bigger version of this that has the 12x12 motor mounting, because I didn't realize that these arms are 9x9 only. That is actually fine because I have these RCX 1306s, which are 9x9, but the Emax 1306s are 12x12, as are most of the other bigger motors. So my build for this kind of changed when I realized that they're 9x9 motors, but motor mounts only, but this is still going to shred. These RCX 1306s are gnarly. So this build is going to be pretty dope. Coming soon. All right. Yeah, Larry, no. Fuck anything on foot. I want to be able to drive up in my car, just put my goggles on, call them on the phone. I'd be like, hey, open the front door. Fly back into the car, give them another call. All right, we're good. PayPal me that 100. Yeah, it makes way more sense to just do it with a fucking gimbal, but why would we let sense get in the way of building more shit? License to Drive says, I designed an Insta360 Go mount for the Tina Whoop that holds it vertical, so the lens is immediately above the FPV lens, meaning it's well protected too. The Tina Whoop, I have a friend of mine's Tina Whoop that caught on fire that I need to fix, and I'm going to bug him to see if I can play around with it a little bit to see if that's a better option. My thinking on the Tina Whoop is I think it's kind of heavier than it needs to be. Like, it's got all that plastic and holes and weird shit. I don't know. I am just entering into this weird thing. I don't know. Different approach to flying micros. So, yeah. Fenbot FPV tag, Ciati FPV, Freelojo says. Oh, maybe Fenbot asked a good question. Fenbot says above a little bit. I was asking, the frame I was asking about was the pusher. I'm looking to build something smaller than 2.5 inch with Naked Hero 6. And then he said before that, Transtech Beetle with guards and Naked Hero 6. This is also, I'm trying to not do the Naked Hero 6 thing yet, just because I still see a lot of people blowing them up, and I mean, shit, Tommy took apart 10? I think they were Hero. Tommy took apart 10 GoPro Heroes. I don't know if they were 8s or 6s, but he, during the nakedization process, half of them broke. And I can't afford that. So I'm trying to stay away from that naked shit until it's like, here's how to do it. No bullshit. It won't explode when you're doing it. And the other thing is that it won't explode when you're flying it. With all of these setups, I'm trying to have them so that if I crash them a little bit, they're going to survive. The feedback that I've gotten from Tommy so far is like, because he knows that I crash a lot, he basically said to me, like, yeah, it's not for you yet. Unless you can be sure you're never going to crash it. Yeah, he basically said, like, if you crash it, it explodes. And that just doesn't work for me. So that's what I'm trying to do, and this is what I'm trying to do it with. I have high hopes for this, for these R3D shifter things. I've been wanting to try their stuff out for a while. I just didn't have like a very specific usage for it, and I think now I may have found that usage. It looks like they sent a bunch of their stickers with Twizzlers, because as usual I put a note in saying if you want to send anything for giveaways, I'll give them away. So you guys are going to get some Twizzlers coming up soon. Thanks, R3D Shifters. Stickers and Oh, look what they did. They love you guys, man. Look at this. All right. Look what they did. Not only will you get a Twizzlers twist and a really cool sticker, but, so I guess I have to do this. They wrote a specific, wow, you guys can't see anything when I do that. Let's hold it from this side. There we go. Okay, right. 5% off on their website, and behind my finger is a discount code. Look at that. Cool. So yeah, 3 lucky people. I'm going to throw these into tonight, and next week and the week after that's Super Chat giveaways. I just did tonight's. So yeah, r3dshifters.com. Go on over there. These are really inexpensive, guys. These frames are like $17. I couldn't believe it. I got 2 of the 65mm ones, 1 for you guys. So this is going to be a giveaway on the $5 a month tier soon. And no, I didn't. I got one of these for Brad. This one's for Brad. I'm putting that in his bag of stuff because he's going to take his Mobula 6 HD and move it into that frame so that he doesn't have ducts in view. Because Brad has already done the home tour thing. He did it with a Taycan, and he said it was like a lot. Like it was a lot of quad because the Taycan builds are like 600 plus grams. So a 600 plus gram 3-inch rig in a house trying to like fly into like small bedrooms and turn around and shit. He said it was really, really, really challenging. And like he also had problems with like everything had to be held down, right? Because it's a 600 gram rig, so it's pounding 600 grams of thrust out the bottom. He said like fucking bedspreads were flying up all over the place and papers are fucking railing around and like decorative plants are fucking... So yeah, he is super interested in taking his Mobula 6 HD and moving it into a frame where it won't have any ducts in view to see if a 1080p home tour is worth $100, $200, who knows? It's a brave new world. Doesn't make any sense. Carbon Cage says, just posted a couple photos of Cage's new Cinerat build on the Micro Brussels page on Discord. Check it out. I shall. I'm going to launch Discord now, and that will be my reminder to check it tonight. Crunk says, are those... Okay, we talked about that. What else do we have here? What are you guys talking about? Propsoft says, did you see my last video, Moby Tooth? I did not, Propsoft. But I will check it out. Okay. Discord is opened. That's my reminder there. Here is Brad's channel one more time. Brad, Mr. McManus, Mr. FPV. Go and subscribe. If he's not at 200 already, this stream is over. Oh, he's only at 198. Stream is over. Goodbye. You guys know I wouldn't do that to you. Okay, so these other 2 are going in there, and this is the other 65 frame. I don't know why I got the 65 frame because the extra 65 frame because it was cheap. It was only $17, and I thought, well, it would be nice to head like the Newbie Drone brushless rig in. With the 360 Go hanging off the bottom versus mounted up on top, which is how they mount it on this R3D Shifters frame. So yeah, I want to have a bunch of different setups to compare. Propsoft says crazy range on the Crazy Bee F4FR Lite. What the hell is the F4FR Lite? Look at this bag of bolts that Brad sent. Son of a bitch. Cool. I'm excited about this. This is going to be a neat little build. And I'm going to literally cut... If you guys remember, that's the prototype build. Why do you guys keep saying hi to Bot Grinder? He's not in here. Oh, he was in here. Because it's not special. What's up, brother? How you doing, DJ? I missed you on Friday. I was, I don't know what the hell I was doing. Just remember...
諦めんなよ諦めんなお前どうしてそこでやめるんだそこでもう少し頑張ってみろよダメ諦めたら周りのことを思うよ応援してる人たちのことを思ってみろってあともうちょっとのところなんだから俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ絶対やってみろ必ず目標達成できるだからこそネバギブアップ
Never. All right, I'm all cleaned up. Mailbag is over, and now I have no plan. Wait, no, we're editing. More 4-inch stuff. So last week we got the majority of the 4-inch edit done, and I figured we would just finish it up, and then that'll probably bring us into the giveaways. I'm sure I won't be done by then. And then, I don't know, is that what we were going to do tonight, right? Monday giveaways, Q&A, mailbag, finishing the 4-inch drift in Premiere Pro. Yes! I'm doing the things that I said I was going to do. Terrific. Where's OBS? I lost it. There it is. And where is the chat window? There it is. Crazy Bee F4FR Lite. I'm going to look that up. Where is it? Here it is. And there, and there, and there. Pro, there it is. It's on Happy Models website. That's not a good sign. It's from January 5th, 2019. I don't think that's the right one. Hold on. In other news, mailbag continued. Where the fuck is OBS? There it is. Mailbag continued. This is the other exciting whoop. Why do I keep saying whoop? Thing. This is the brushless hummingbird. It's like $70. It's really cheap. This board. Okay, so the Beta FPV. The Beta FPV really lightweight 1S only tiny whoop board. It's great, but if you run the voltage down too low, it does that fucking thing that the Happy Model boards do, where they erase everything, and then you got to reinstall and redo all your settings and shit, which is just incredibly annoying. So, Newbie Drone has their own little super lightweight 1S only board. You can't buy just the board right now, though. You can only get it in the little Hummingbird ready to fly rig. But what's cool is at like $70, it's a really good deal. Like, it's again with these fucking bind and fly rigs that are cheaper than buying all the pieces separately. I can pull the motors off this. I'll do a giveaway with these perfectly good 0802 18,000 kV motors, and I think I can even do a giveaway for the canopy. And then the canopy, which has the VTX and the camera. These Goober canopies are fucking awesome. But check this out. This is the exciting part. Look at the little antennas. And I said, yes, I said antennas sticking out the top there. It's fucking diversity. It's a built-in SPI FrSky diversity. Isn't that cool? I didn't think anybody did that. So I'm hoping that it'll have a little bit more range from having diversity going on. I'm trying to tell myself to fly this as it is, but I really just want to tear it apart because I literally just bought it for parts. And here's the new AZI 4 blades. Newbie Drones propeller, current Tiny Whoop brushless propeller is called the AZI, AZI, and this is their brand new 4-blade version of it. So yeah, I'm excited about this board, if nothing else, then to allow me to not... I haven't really flown this much because I've now had to reset everything on it 3 times, and the 3rd time I had to do that, like, you do it the first time, you're like, all right, I'll be good. I won't fly the battery down again. And then when you have to do it the 2nd time, you're like, oh, fucking A. I was specifically trying to not fly the battery all the way down, and I did. And then when it happens the 3rd time, you're like, fuck, man, I just don't have the ability to not fly batteries down. Right? So yeah, that could be really cool. Hopefully that board doesn't do the same thing. The fact that you know, if you're ever wanting for an example of how fucking frustrating this hobby can be, this is like Exhibit Z at this point. Just another reason, you know, just another thing. Fenbot says, I've crashed the hell out of my Naked Hero 6 over and over on my DC3 and had to resolder the power leads once and it's still going. What's the DC3 build, Fenbot? I know that Tommy's setup is a little bit different on his, where he's flattening out the main board and then he's putting the camera up top. So I think I've read something about when you do that with the board, it puts more stress on the ribbon cable, I think. So maybe that's why his explode when they crash. I haven't looked into it enough. I just keep seeing people grenading Hero 6, 7, and 8s during the nakedification process. And I just can't. I can't do that. The whole world will burn if I blow up one of those things, and it's my fault. I'll just climb all the clock towers. Propsoft says it's the board that came with the Mobula 6, and I've been testing antennas. Oh, did you put like a little bit of a better antenna on there? That's pretty cool. Crunk says those Newbie Drone props are good, but so expensive. Yeah, all Tiny Whoop props are kind of expensive though. I realized this year actually. Tiny Whoop props are usually $1 a prop. Luckily, you know, they're kind of invincible, but yeah, Propsoft says you're gonna flip out when you see how far I flew SPI D8. What did you do with the antenna? Freelojo says, is the Mockingbird running silverware? Oh, I fucking hope not. Where'd it go? I hope not, or at least I hope if it is that I can flash it to Betaflight. I don't think it is. I had that thought at some point, and I can't remember. Yeah, they're just as much as 5-inch props. Okay, giveaways are in 15-ish minutes. Let's go here and let's take a quick look at where we're at now that I am somewhat caught up on the chat. Okay, so this is where we're at now. Some point around the middle here, it's gonna become like sort of unfinished. But the whole beginning of this, I think, is pretty much good to go. So here is where we're at right now. I don't have the in point. Okay, there we go. I just have to play the audio like this.
It's like a movement from the small place to a bigger city. Oh, it's a bigger bag to strap the ego of a little baby. It's like a discipline without the discipline of all of the discipline. It's like a culture without the effort of all of the culture. Without chapter, you're building it out chapter.
Oh, that's right. You guys can hear me. I'm special. I'm special. Ready? Woo! Just by the hair of my chinny chin chin. All right, here. Somebody was asking last time, and I meant to show you guys how close that actually was. There you go. Turn that down for a second. It was quite close. I was on a steady path, and I was just sitting, like, look how long I was just I just held this line for a long time. So I was just, like, it was just one of those, like, commitment situations, but at any moment, if I thought I was going to hit the wing, I could have blipped the throttle. I was hoping that that my elevation would come down. I was just leaving the sticks alone. And I was really hoping that I would come down to go under the wing, but I knew he was swinging to the right. So I was kind of like, I don't really have the balls to do that, but let me just see let me just leave everything alone, which we've talked about a million times now, and see where it kind of takes me. So here's where it took me, and I'll pause it and show you guys how close it really got. Look at that. That's fucking really close. So that's again, that's the 4-inch frame, and that's the Runcam Hybrid in the frame. So like the nose was, the nose on that frame sticks really far out. So the Hybrid is like as low as you can get. If this was like from the GoPro on top and I was this close, the bottom of the quad would have hit the damn thing. But yeah, I knew I was flying through the Hybrid, and the HD lens is also on top. So I'm flying from the FPV lens, which is like the lowest possible point. Yeah. That was awesome. I remember in the goggles being like, that was a little close. There we go. Okay, so that's apparently where we left off. Although this looks kind of unfinished here. So let me... I know, Fenbot. I wanted to go through so bad, man. I've only seen one person do it. I believe it was either Fluxy or it was one of the DRL guys. One of the DRL guys has shot a wing gap, and I think that's it. I think that's the only time it's been done. I've been close about half a dozen times now. It's really hard, man. There's a lot of turbulence down there. There's a lot of dirty air coming off the back of the car. And it's just kind of one of those things where you got to commit kind of early. And it's when you're in it looks very simple when you're watching it, but when you go to actually do it on the sticks, it's like, holy shit, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm trying to shoot a gap on a fucking moving target. Who the hell thought this was a good idea? Alright, so it looks like right around here, right after I get hit for the second time by fucking Adam, Squints FPV. Everybody go check Squints FPV out. He's the one that keeps ramming me in here. It looks like that's where we left off. Here's one. Here's two. Okay, so let's get into it. I remember where we left off. When we left off when I had just added this clip in. That's why it's up here on video 3. So I'm trying to figure out if I want where I want to put this big long run with this LS1 RX-7. All right, yeah, I gotta get. Hold on. I see you guys in the chat. Give me a second. Let me get like 1 or 2 quick things done in this edit, and then we'll jump into the chat. So I need to rewatch this to kind of get myself into the flow. I put more rapid cuts towards the beginning of the music going crazy, and then when the music picks up, there are a bunch of chopped up bits So yeah, dropping one big long clip like this, the wrong way can get a little bit awkward. Like if you're used to seeing quick cuts and then there's like a full minute long chase, it can get a little bit weird. So let me make sure this is not happening. All right, so we got the Cressida Boys, a little bit of E46 action. Oh, you know, I know why I did this, because the music changes up here. Ready? Yep. Okay. So it should work, because the music changes with it. Yeah, it totally works. Although, that is a... Ooh, I kind of want to put a cut in there. Maybe I'll... Well, let's see. The question right now needs to be, do I have enough footage for the whole song? So let's... Oops, shit sticks. Oh no, that was okay. So let's make sure of that before I go chopping anything up, because it looks like it's kind of close. Oh. Okay, so I'm not chopping shit. I have just barely enough video to get me to the end of the song, and I really try to not chop the songs up, if at all possible. That's just kind of my style. I don't know. I like to kind of almost make music videos in a way. So this is... I think this is kind of done. Oh, well, I can throw... Okay. I think I know what I might do. Let me just hit this one more time. Props off. Yeah, totally cool. All of you guys, for sure. Share your... You're not going to be able to share links, but just share your channel names. You guys should all be following each other. We're the fucking collective, bros. We need to be watching each other's stuff and commenting on each other's stuff and thumbs upping each other's stuff and loving each other's stuff. I don't get a lot of time to watch YouTube videos, but when I do, well, most of the time I'm watching YouTube videos, it's out there on the couch trying to relax. But if I ever watch them in here on the screen where I can actually comment on them, I always try to comment something. Thumbs ups are great and all, but leaving an actual comment on anything in social media is like becoming more and more rare. So if you do it, you will stand out, right? And then maybe that person, maybe those people will sub to your channel. It's almost like a secret of social media. Okay. Wait, no, I gotta watch. Okay, so I really want... Well, what's the rest of the song? Is there a chunk of this song that is roughly 3:37 long that I can drop this on? Is a question. There might be something up here in the song. Ready? Nope. I thought there was like a guitar solo at some point that I could maybe sync this clip up with. Here it comes. Okay, so let's slide this over to where that jumps in, and see how the lengths kind of compare. Royalty-free stuff, Larry. Just boring. Like, YouTube has a million channels with royalty-free, like, kind of boring, but, like, whatever music, and that's what I would grab. So it would... Alright, let me do this. Fuckers. Let me actually line this up, because if it drops right in, I'll just leave it alone. Okay, so that is somewhat lined up. Let's see how the length is. think I like it here better. But it's and the length is a little weird at the end there. That is one of the better bits of flying and action, so I usually try to pull those forward. Don't ever look at how much of your videos actually get watched, because you'll find out that people only watch the first 30 seconds. So I always try to front load the really good stuff, but with how this song flows, that didn't really work. But I don't want to push stuff too far back, right? Because you just keep losing more and more people as time goes on. So maybe I will leave it here. Most of editing for me is exactly this. Hemming and hawing about where shit goes. Oh, and you guys are dead. I just killed everyone. Okay. Alright, we're going to pause on this. I'm going to get caught up on chat. Oh shit, everything is ruined. It's all bad. Alright, caught up on chat, and then we're going to do giveaways. Scrolling up a little bit, yep, there is a USB port on the Mockingbird, so if it doesn't have Betaflight, I can flash Betaflight on it, I think is what that means. Fenbot liked the video making this edit, inspired me to learn to edit to music better or in a different way. Love the drifting, you killed that. Thanks, brother. Yeah, again, I have always approached editing as like let the music kind of charge ahead and then drop the video in to fit to the music. So let the music drive, no pun intended. And Tiago says, did you recover the Fender Bender video? I did not. None of you guys had any good ideas for me, so I blame you. No, yeah, I couldn't recover it, and then eventually I just put the memory card back in the Fat Sharks, and they've probably now overwritten it. Carbon Cage says, the drift edit is crazy good. Could you give me some pointers on how to get permission to chase drift cars at these events? Cage really wants to get into chasing. Do you guys have like the version? Do you guys have like Facebook in Australia like we do? Yeah, you do, right? I know some parts of the world will have like a version of Facebook that's the same similar thing but under a different name. But so if there's another version of Facebook where people hang out in social media world, just type in like the name of towns around you and then the word drift to their search and just try to find groups. Like Australia is pretty big into drifting from what I understand from the Mighty Comrades guys. So you should be able to find like a somewhat organized group of people around you that drift. Find that group and just message this group and just say, hey, I fly drones. Here's a link to somebody else's video. So link a video that's like safe-ish maybe, or just don't. They probably know what drones are. And just say, hey, I would love to come out and do some flying for you guys and make a video that I can link to you and you can use it for marketing purposes and you don't even have to pay me. And they'll say yes, and then you go chase drift cars. And it's super fun. Which you guys should all do, because if you haven't chased drift cars, eventually you're going to get sick of drift edits. Once you've chased drift cars, you will never get sick of drift edits. Rob Axon says, Propsoft says, seen you chilling with Dan and Gank. Do you have a Nemesis 3 specs, please? I don't. I just happened to see those guys go live when I was on Facebook sitting here on the computer, so I just clicked it and said, hey. But yeah, I hadn't heard of Gank frames until last night, so I opened them up on a tab, and I haven't had a chance yet. But at some point here, I want to dig into their website and take a look at the frames and the specs and probably place an order, to be honest. Roscoe Sticks is here. What's up, brother? And Propsoft says, Rob Oxison is asking, is it okay to place my channel? Oh, yeah, always. Larry says, music for the real estate video. Propsoft says, what would be the first thing you would do to a 16 by 16 stack? I would throw it in the goddamn river. Moving on, Tiago right now. What do you mean? What would be the first thing you would do to a 16 by 16 stack for a 3S Nemesis 3? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Like, are you asking like what I soft, Matt? What would the first thing you would do to a 16 by 16 stack? What would I do to it? I've been wanting to get the Talon 16 by 16 stack really bad, but man, I just had such a hard time with the iFlight 16 by 16 stuff. Roscoe 6 says our Facebook is the same as yours. Oh, okay, right, okay, cool. Evil. Larry says evil all over the world. Carbon Cage says thank you so much. You're certainly welcome, and we are caught up on the chat. Let me know, props off though. Make sure you tag me. Let me know what you mean about what would I do to a 16 by 16 stack. Giveaways are in this window here, and I need to go up here and hit refresh a bunch of times for the things to happen in the places. So I'm doing that, and then I'm going to go here and refresh this. And I'm glad that I have the Discord open, because on the Discord, I am now going to go to the Patreon only channel in there called The Video Collective, where all of you lovely patrons can go in and post a link to your videos for me to play while I'm doing the, or Discord will say messages failed to load, and I don't know what will happen. Oh, okay. Now it's working, but I had marked my place, and now my place is gone. How can I do this? Okay, so if I like thumbs up all of these, or no, if I put little comments on each one of these, then I will remember that I've watched it. Look at that. Okay, so Source 1 Megatune, I think we watched that one. And then, all right, so we're gonna look at Krunk's TP3, in case anybody was wondering what toothpick tunes can look like by someone with black box experience and much tuning experience. So we're gonna watch that one. Let me copy. Wait, no, I can just click it. Okay, cool. So we got that one. And then if that's not enough time, we're going to move on to Proton to Go, flying his Acrobat Duo, 3-inch FPV thumping and bumping. All right, so let me just leave a little reaction on Krunk's video. And I'm not going to put a reaction on Proton to Go's yet, just because we haven't watched it quite yet. All right, so I'm going to pull these out of here, and I'm going to take the giveaway shit and pull it over to the other monitor. All right. Patreon link down below at CiadiFPV.com. Well, I guess I should say or at CiadiFPV.com. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I got this. Wheel of Names. Oh, it didn't punish me this week and take forever to reload. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. We're good here. All right, here comes Krunk's TP3 with 1204 5000 kV RC and power, Nachi-S motors on China Hobby Line 3S 450s and Gemfan 3016 tri-blades. Enjoy, and I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're going to jump over to Proton to Go, so I don't hit the end of this video because I know it's going to take me more time. That was Crunked. Here is a link to his channel. Throw the man a sub if you want to see all the good tunes. And here comes Proton to Go. Here is his channel. Come on, computer. Here's Proton's channel. Throw him a like as well. And video full screen. Here you go. Proton to Go doing some work with those rewinds. You guys are going to have to go over to his channel to watch the rest of that. How about that? How about that to force you guys to go over there? I know you want to see how the rest of that Jungle Gym work turned out for him. See if he blows anything up. Excellent stuff, guys. As always, here comes the wheel. And first up, $5 toothpick and microbrushless tier is going to be a little 3-inch I Forget It every single week. Who makes this frame? You guys cover me every week. Phoenix 3D prints this amazing multicolor. Is it Racer X? It's Racer X. Ah, I remembered it just as I read it from Crunk typing it. So yeah, this is a Racer X, nice and beefy toothpick frame with this gorgeous Phoenix 3D canopy. Really, really cool stuff. I love this. The multicolored TPU shit always looks cool. So yeah, $5 tier, as well as the HQ bi-blades and the GemFan bi-blades. Sort of the most popular toothpick propellers. This frame and canopy were very kindly sent over by Mr. Mark Kunoff. Thanks again, brother. He sent over a whole bunch of awesome Tiny Whoop stuff for you guys. So let's see who wins this with the wheel. And I will call your fucking attention to Bad Habit RC being on this wheel 2 times. I don't know how the hell I just remembered, but I can throw this away because I actually did it. He's on the wheel once with his Patreon name, and then I typed his name in a second time here. As Bad Habit RC. So if he wins, we'll be good to go. Full screen on the wheel. Here is your proof of life on the left side here. You guys can rewind if you want to check to make sure you're on there. But yeah, Bad Habit's on there twice. Thank God I finally did it. So there you go. If you want to check, you can rewind. Let's see who wins. Clicking the wheel, readying the goat. Somebody's going to win. And it's going to be dope. Let's see who it be. Is it Sean Hales? He hasn't won in a hot minute. It's Sean Hales. Congrats, buddy. You're building the 3-inch toothpick. Sean Hales, I will message you on Shitsticks. Where did my markers go? Oh, they're out here. Sean, I'll message you if you're watching this on Patreon for your address and all that good stuff, and I will send this out as long as I write your name on it. There we go. Congrats, buddy. Next up is the 3-inch micro brushless here, which is going to be... Did I forget to... I thought I picked it out. Wait a second. Where did I put it? I'm pretty sure I picked it out. God damn it, Larry. Did I put it right back away, maybe? No. Oh, it's the 4-inch frame. It's the 4-inch frame. What the hell's the matter with me? God, something just stabbed the shit out of me. What was that? Ugh, I don't know what that is. Where did it... Oh! It's right here. I put it right here. Just put it right there. 4-inch prototype FPV cycle frame. Yeah, we talked enough about this. Let's see who's going to win it. And Proof of Life off on the right side here. There we go. And all the way down to the bottom. And let's see who the victor shall be. Oh, there he is. He's yelling. Who wins the 4-inch frame? It's Adam Romano. Or is it Cage? Oh, Adam Romano, congratulations. You've won a 4-inch frame. Welcome to the pain. No, it's going to be good. It flies really good, I promise. It won't be a huge waste of money. I will message you on the place about the thing. Adam R-O-M-A-N-O. Congrats, buddy. And last but not least, we've got the 5-inch tier with the, who makes it again? What's the company that makes this? Oh, and this is the one meant for the DJI system. I forgot to mention that. Lethal Conception is who makes it, and it's the Bando Killer frame, and this is the HD DJI version. So hopefully whoever wins this is on DJI. Here's the wheel. Proof of Life on the right. Get a little zoom on. There's the top. There's the bottom. And I'll scroll down a little bit for you guys. All right, let's see who... Didn't mean to click that early, but I did. And here he goes. It's going to be Eric Allen or Vincent Martinez. Ooh, Eric Allen wins it. Congrats, buddy. I hope you're on DJI. If you're not, I don't know what to tell you. You've won Tom's FPV's signature frame. I'm just going to write directly onto it. Eric Allen. Congratulations, my friend. All right, guys. Super Chat giveaway tonight, as with most, is going to start with the wonderful Tweet FPV grips. All you're going to have to do is message him if you win and let him know. Tweet FPV custom transmitter grips. You can get them in any color, but if you don't get them in Ciotti purple, I'll be very disappointed, and I will call your mother. Tell her that you're mean. So we've also got an R3D Shifters discount code and some Twizzlers. We've got an FPV Exchange micro SD card holder. If you don't know FPV Exchange, head on over to their website. It's fpvexchange.com. You can also look Nevin up on Instagram and Facebook. FPV Exchange is an awesome little spot to sell and or trade your gear. It's a really cool website, and Nevin sent over a ton of stuff for us to do giveaways with. So show some thanks to his awesome contribution to the collective by heading on over and checking out FPV Exchange. We've got some, of course, although we're running out. This last week is going to be the last week. That makes no sense. Next week is going to be the last week for these Avan Bi-Blades, so you better hurry up and win if you want them. A whole bunch of sets of these awesome Avan 5-inch Bi-Blades that just make a fantastic noise, and then these crazy 5-blade 3-inch props. You know you want them by Racecraft. And then I did Get FPV's little red, white, and blue mystery box thing, and this really nice but really long Lumineer neck strap came in there, and I like the Pretty Fly neck strap. So we're going to do a giveaway with this really cool dark blue Lumineer neck strap as well. And then, well, that makes no sense. We'll take a week off of the Broken Prop Crew lanyard straps because it makes no sense to do 2 lanyard straps. But check out Broken Prop Crew for amazing lanyards and goggle straps. And then, of course, some lovely Tiny's FPVs, 3 yellow and 1 purple, fantastic little 4S to 6S, hideously bright LEDs. So those go in there. That's going to be a Super Chat only giveaway. Oh, you can do PayPal as well. CIDFPV.com has a link. Well, on CIDFPV.com there's a PayPal link, and that's just to PayPal me. So you can do that, or you can do a Super Chat for, let's do $4 Super Chats. $4 Super Chat or PayPal get you on the wheel once, and then $8 get you on the wheel twice, and that's it. $4 to get on the wheel once, $8 to get on the wheel twice, Super Chat, or I should say Super Chat or PayPal on CIDFPV.com. There's also links to Fiverr. I got some cool shit going on over there. There's an Etsy link for all the stickers. Here are all the stickers. I can't believe I haven't shown all of them yet. I am a bad streamer. Here's the Nut Grabber sticker. Here's the Collective Borg sticker. It's holographic and the coolest looking thing ever. A little bit of Never Give Up. I don't think I've added this over there yet. I need to do that. And then my logo in both holographic and matte and magnetic. And now small. And the NASA ripoff logo. You know you love it. You know you want them. Fun little way for you to support me if you're into it. Toxic FPV is in there first. 17th floor is the Super Virgin, apparently. Didn't think we'd go that direction tonight, but hey, I'm down. Let's get weird. All right, I used this once already, so let me start adding names to the wheel. And oh, I don't want to forget that. All right. And I want to go over here, and we're gonna go Toxic FPV is first. Now we've got Really FPV. He's interested. And all right, let's give that a little bit of time. Let me. No, I don't want to put this away because I gotta write somebody's name on it. Look at this thing, man. Look at this thing all kitted out with TPU. I carry like 18 fucking Insta360 goes. Thus far, I'm really impressed with this BQE Ripsqueak microframe. I think this is going to be a winner. I got my little extra braces on the bottom, and it's a little bit lighter than the CB3 frame, which is I was very surprised by. So yeah, I think this might be the one. And you guys will get to come right along with me on the journey. So that'll be fun. Keith Drones PayPal'd $4. Let's add him. And that reminds me that I need to pull up my email to see who else chose to do PayPal. And all right, cool. There we go. All right, let's give that a second over there. Get mail. Am I caught up on the chat? I think I am. No, I'm not. Props Off has to run. Cool show. So proud you didn't drop the drop the genie once. Enjoy the breeze. Thanks, Props Off. Come on, chat, go. There it is. Good job remembering that, Eric Allen says. I don't know how that happened. Roscoe Sticks, it looks like he left. Maybe he'll He'll hear me say his name on the replay if he chooses to watch the replay. If he doesn't, I will hunt him down with a shovel. Roscoe Six says you missed tons of chat. Yes. How the hell did that happen? Props Off was just curious. He's gone through 3 Flywoo 16x16 stacks and had to put tons of time into them just to fly. Definitely will not work out of the box. Just curious what you thought. Yeah, I think I inadvertently answered that question, but yeah, I stay away from 16x16. It's been a pain in the ass. I'm very curious about the Talon 16x16 stack, but not curious enough to actually try it. And then, would you flash 4.2, push the filters to the limit? I wouldn't tune it any different. I would just, yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know what it is? It's too new. Like it's too new. It's just too new. So you have to expect it to kind of be a pain in the ass, unfortunately. Maybe the Talon stack is better, hopefully. There's Tiago giving me a reminder to add to the wheel twice. That's pretty awesome. I wish I would have read it. Roscoe Six says Facebook is the same as yours. Okay, good. Where did I miss? I didn't think I missed. Did I miss? I missed. Where did I miss? Well, I think it's kind of too late. Toxic FPV, he's getting on the wheel a second time. It's, well, I didn't specify. So he's on the wheel 3 times. You guys can get on the wheel 3 times now because Toxic FPV did it. So it's $4 once, $8 twice, 12, is it 12? $12 to get on the wheel 3 times. Xenakis FPV, he's going in. Let's get him copied and pasted. And let me put Toxic on there a 3rd time because he paid for it, god damn it. Why did it do that? There it goes. Okay. Chris Mel FPV is getting on the wheel, building a new 5-inch and watching you. He thinks it's a perfect evening, but I beg to differ. It's just because I hate myself. Oh my god, what? That's not what I wanted to copy. I wanted to copy his name. All right, 30 more seconds for you folks if you're interested to get in on this super chat. Oh god, giveaway. B-Man 80, he's getting on there twice. Clam baby. Yo kid, clam baby. Here he goes. Once and twice for B-Man. Really FPV is getting on there again as well. I'm gonna put him. What is happening? Why? There's a big empty space on the top. What nonsense is this? Okay, Toxic is on there 3 times in a row. So I'm gonna take him off of here, and then I'm gonna move Keith down. I'm gonna move Keith down by 1, and then I'm gonna take Really, and I'm gonna put him again. I think I might have done this right. Did I do this right? Or is this? Oh, there's a fly on the thing. Really FPV, let me make sure I got you all set here. You're at $10, so you're on there twice. If you send another 2, I'll put you on there a 3rd time. Good question. TPU on the front of your Acrobat, how did you get it to fit? It just fits. I remember you asked that before, and then I asked you to clarify, and then I probably missed your clarification. Where the fuck did I put it? Hey, there it is. I guess you're talking about this. Yeah, it just, I don't know, it just fits. It goes over the standoffs. It's got holes for the standoffs, and then it just kind of, it just goes on there. Unless you're talking about that. That one is just on a little screw. This is a little Insta360 Go holder, and it's just a screw that just goes through it, right there. I'm thinking maybe, do you have like the Acrobat V1 TPU for the front, and that's why it won't fit right on yours? But yeah, if you get the Duo TPU, it just oh, yours keeps slipping off. Interesting. Why are there two names in one spot? What is going on with you, Wheel? Well, that fixed it. Strange. Whatever. Yeah, mine. I don't know where I got this from. It's been a while. Maybe Brain, probably BMC 3D, maybe Brain FPV. Mine, it won't come off because it has little, so it kind of looks like this. The TPU looks like that. And the holes go around the standoff, so there's no way in hell that it'll ever kind of come off. Okay, so I think we're good. Really FPV was the last one in there, and I got him on here twice, and I accidentally just clicked the button, so here we go. Toxic FPV wins! Toxic, congratulations for being a part of the quickest super chat wheel spin. Ah, shit sticks! PayPal. Oh. All right, good. Really FPV just sent more money, so we're going to throw him on there a third time. Hopefully we didn't use up all of Toxic FPV's luck. I'm just going to close this because we need to redo this. Sorry. Really FPV is going on a third time, and I forgot. The big problem is I forgot to check PayPal. So let me. And that was an accidental click anyway. So congratulations. Nobody won yet. Just hold on. Wow, PayPal is usually way faster than this, getting me the emails, and it pops up in the corner, which is where I usually see it. So if you PayPal me, I just need you to type in the chat because no, here, let me go to PayPal. That's the true answer. And they'll show me PayPal.com. Well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Sorry, Toxic. You'll probably win again, though. Definitely won't win again, man. I used up all your luck for sure. There's no fucking way. I hope that you win again. I hope that you win again. I hope that you all win, though. So, hollow hope. Okay, here we go. August 31st. Nevin sent $20. I think he just sent it for the sake of sending it. Thank you, Nevin. I'm going to put you on the wheel, though. Wait, no. I'll send you your own stuff back. That's okay. That'll be fun. Unless you tell me not to. I'm going to put Nevin on the wheel because I don't know when this... Wait, can I click it and see when it was sent? Yeah, I can, of course. Keep on what you're doing. Keep on doing what you're doing. Good stuff, man. I think Nevin just sent that to be an awesome dude because the timestamp is much earlier. Thank you, Nevin. Come on, fucking PayPal. Let's go. Get your shit in a sock. Stefan Steinbaker sent $8. We're putting him on the wheel twice. Oh, fuck me. I clicked it again. You... PayPal. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Stefan's going on twice. 1, 2, and... Xenakis, are you Stefan on PayPal? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. So I think I need to do that. No. It's CMYK. Nevin, are you Xenakis? I thought you were just... No, you're Nevin on... CMYK, that's you, right? Okay, so I'm putting you on. We need everything to be in one. We just need Facebook to take over everything, and then we'll all have the same name. Keith Jones sent 4. You were going on the wheel. You've already been added to the wheel because you posted in the chat that you sent $4. Tyler Shura. I'm very tired, guys. The film on Saturday went from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. and I haven't quite recovered. Today, for example, I woke up at 6 p.m. So I got that going for me. Erard. I can spell. And we're going to copy and paste. All right, Tyler, you're on there twice. Nevin is Xenakis. Okay, cool. Okay. So I think I'm good. Steven, you're on there. Nevin, did you just change your name? Because I swear earlier in this chat I saw you post as Nevin. Or do you have two YouTubes and you're just trying to make this as confusing on me as possible? It's okay either way. I'm just curious. This is good to go. Private Island FPV sent 30 Canadian dollars. Private, did you just send that for fun, or what's? Am I putting you on the wheel 3 times? Is 30 Canadian dollars the same thing as 12 American dollars? So many questions. So many questions. I'm gonna assume that Private wants to be on the wheel, so I'm gonna put him on the wheel 3 times. And then that's going to be it. Super chat closed. Super chat giveaway closed. And just waiting for Private to confirm. Yeah, fuck it. We're good. He's going on the wheel 3 times. Everything is great. Hopefully I had the right camera up. OBS, where are you? There you are. I don't know what camera was up. I hit the keystroke. Here we go. Everybody's on here now. And go! Somebody's going to win. Again. If it's new, I feel so much better. Toxic FPV, you won twice in a row. You're never gonna win again. You might as well jump off my Patreon because it's just pointless. No, don't jump off. Go down to the $3 tier for general, or stay on. Congrats, brother. That's just poetic right there. Toxic FPV, you have won some fun stuff. You've got some work to do though. FPZ? No. FPV. You need to tweet FPV and tell them that you won tonight. Tell them your first and last name, your address, what transmitter you've got, and what color of his grips you want. And then you need to do the same thing with me, except without all the grip information. You need to tell me that you won tonight, that your YouTube name is Toxic FPV. That's the most important thing. Tell me that your YouTube name is Toxic, because when you message me on either Facebook or Patreon or Instagram, it's probably not going to say Toxic FPV, right? And then just give me your address and give me some idea of what you want, if you don't mind. You don't have to get it perfect because I'm writing your name down on this. So yeah, message some people, and you just messaged me about the Tiny Trainer. All right, cool. Tiny Trainer sold, by the way, and so it sold and it blew up. So it's coming back. I put like 3 or 4 batteries into tuning it, and then was it Tyler? I think it was Tyler that bought it. Came and picked it up, and he got it home, and the 5-volt BEC failed. I'm currently it's on its way back, and I'll get all forensic with it, but I'm blaming myself because I desoldered the VTX, and I'm assuming that I bridged something, and I don't know. But it's very strange that from one day to the next, it would do that. And what was really funny is he had to run because his dog was in the car, so we couldn't hang out. But I was like, dude, you wanna fly it off the front deck? We can go rip it around in the parking lot and shit. And he's like, nah, I'm sure it's fine. It'll be great. And then, yeah. So we would have known, but it's okay. He had to go. There's Sweet FPV in the house. Dan, we were just talking earlier and congratulating you on getting into Race Day Quads. And I didn't spill the beans about who else these guys are going to see your awesome product on. I will let you do the honors on that. But yeah, I think that catches us up here-ish. Let's jump back into this edit. I'm going to blow through this edit, and then and I'm probably going to chop this a little bit before 12 o'clock because I'm getting hungry. And streaming 4 hours is rough, although I didn't do anywhere near 4 hours tonight. But since I just re-streamed Jamie for the first half hour. Yeah, Toxic 1 tonight. Oh yeah, you got it, Keith. All right, or a tweet rather. Okay, so back into Premiere Land. Let's drop that and. Okay, so I think I am gonna leave this big long run here because I don't know, for whatever reason I think it just kind of works with the way the music is building. But let me give it one more quick look. Okay, and let me also turn that down. Jesus, let's give Premiere a second or two to kind of buffer itself up. Marcel Robert says, you should work on your iGao 2 videos. Marcel, I now have WH and O, and I don't know, man. I think I might just... The main reason I got all crazy about International Game of Whoop 2 was to try to get it, just to hype it up a little bit so that as many people could find out about it as possible. I knew that there was just no... I'm just not consistent enough to actually compete in it. I thought that I would get past week 1, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just have so much going on. It's yeah, I have so much going on. I'll see if I can. What's this week? What is I think I missed. I think I missed the Building Dives one, which is ridiculous because I'm here in Atlanta. But what's this week? I'm the worst. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Making a good edit. Hopefully. I like it. I like it. I still like it. Still like it. Ram! Yeah, I think this is staying in here. It works here. And I do really want to cut it there, but it works without a cut. Ooh! Every time I see it. Alright, so I need to do something about the end of that, because I try to not show them losing momentum. Yeah, me too, B-Man. So I'm going to cut it right there. That is pretty awesome, that there's a good spot to cut it right there. Alright, so let's zoom, and find the exact hit. And it's right here. And we're going to check it by pulling that. And then this might not be the clip that stays here, but this at least lets me check the sync point of the cut. So let's see. And you always want to check it a couple times. And see, it feels a little bit late all of a sudden. All right, so I can. So now that I'm zoomed out a little bit on the spectrograph here for the audio, I can see where the actual hit is, and see I'm off a little bit. I thought that this. So when you zoom in, wait now. When you so at this particular zoom level, I can see that peak there, right? But watch this. That peak is going to disappear. See it vanish? And now it's gone. When I was zoomed all the way in, I thought this was the peak here, but it's not. The peak is over here. So pay attention to that. Sometimes different zoom levels will make, because this isn't a great spectrograph. Yeah, just pay attention to that. And that's also why it's important to check it by actually watching it, and don't just trust the the little spectrograph there. Actually watch it to make sure that it hits properly, because once you start to sync these cuts up with the music, in my opinion, when one of them doesn't line up, it sticks out like a sore thumb. Like if they all line up and then all of a sudden one doesn't, it's like, oh God, what the hell happened there? So yeah, if you're gonna sync them up, sync them up. So this should be a little bit better now. Yep. Yep. There it is. So that's the proper cut. Now we just need to figure out what clip is going here. What the hell just happened over there? Oh no. Okay, now we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to refresh McManus FPV's page, and if he's not up over 200, I'm going to kill you guys. You... 199. I'm going to assume that most of you are already subscribed. If you're not, I'm coming for you. If one more... who the fuck is that guy in the red shirt? That's me! Alright, so let's figure out what clip we're going to put here. At the end, so this next clip that I just... hey, there it is. There's 200. Brad McManus, McManus FPV, just hit 200 subscribers. Congratulations. I don't think he's in here. Maybe he'll watch the replay. Go watch his stuff, guys. He's my best friend. Show the man some love. The more love we show him, the more motivation for him to do more edits. I love watching him fly, and I do everything I possibly can to browbeat him into doing edits. 201, Tyler Sherrard says. Hell yeah, you guys rule. So yeah, join me in... oh, he's at 202. Join me in the McManus FPV browbeating. Go into his videos and just leave like comments that are just like, more fucker, more, give us more, or we kill. Yeah, he again, if you weren't here at the beginning of the show, he sent us a shitload of awesome stuff for the upcoming giveaways. So you all owe him, potentially, because we don't know you're gonna win for sure, but those of you that win in the upcoming weeks, you owe him. Private Island was already subbed because he's a cool dude. All right, here we go. Gray RX-7. I'm probably not going to leave this clip because it's another RX-7, but let's just see. Ha! What? Look at this little 4-inch getting it done at the Drift Club. Eurobeat is intensifying. It's all happening. Okay, so we've got a big long clip, and then we've got a little RX. We've got another RX-7, just in a different color, and a convertible, very rare for anything motorsport related. But then we've got that same RX-7 here. I'm just realizing. So I want to space these two RX-7 runs out as much as possible. What's this? This is this white 350Z. So this is like a full... I don't know what got into me, but I did like a full-on freestyle run here, which I think I dropped here because the guitar solo goes kind of crazy. Zanakis says, anything that drift events require for insurance, etc., how does the whole thing work out? Most drift events are pretty... I don't know what the hell insurance they have, but most drift events are very fast and loose. It mainly depends on the venue that they're going to be at. If they're doing a drift event at like a legit motorsports facility like Atlanta Motorsports Park or New Jersey Motorsports Park, any like big racetrack, they're probably not going to allow drones because the big racetracks have actual insurance, and actual insurance is pretty down on drones. But more often than not, the drift clubs can't afford those big-ass venues, so they'll run at much smaller venues that seem to just let them do whatever the hell they want. So that's what you're looking for. Most of the drift events will be at smaller venues. There are a couple huge, big drift events like Grid Life and some other ones where they will be big enough and have enough cash to run them at these big ass facilities, but typically it's not. So usually you won't have to even think about it. But I just don't bring it up. I just message them and say, hey, do you guys allow drones? Love to make some content for you. And it just doesn't come up. If it does come up, you're screwed. Unless you want to go out and get a day of drone insurance. What I do know about drone insurance is that the insurance that if you just go to Google and type in drone insurance, it's going to be all photography drone shit, but that is what we would also need. So if you want to go down that road, that's what you would need to do. Just get a day of drone insurance, and it covers us as well as the Mavic Lunatics. And I don't think it's that expensive, but you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay for a day of $500,000, $1 million insurance, whatever it is. But it probably won't come up. So let me. I have them. Man, I would love to move this 350Z footage up to separate this dark RX-7 footage. But let me see something real quick. Yeah, I'm moving that. I'm totally moving that. It's yeah. Nah, that's fine. That is a pretty vicious guitar solo, though. Let me see if there's something else that's angry enough for it. Well, I don't. That drops in there really nicely, so I'm just gonna leave it. Oh, it's a two-parter though. Let's see. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, it's a whole separate run, but it's the same two guys. Oh. Well, that's interesting. So I don't want to butt it up against that. What's this little guy? What's this little guy here? Huh. Well. So maybe that there and maybe this here, perhaps? Let's see. I mean, I don't hate that. I think that's gonna stay. Because they're both in both of them. It's rotate I'm rotating left, which just helps to kind of mix it in. The only thing I don't like is on the beginning of the cut, you're looking at the left side of the screen, and then when you cut, there's a car on the left side of the screen, but you're not really looking at him. The subject is actually on the right side of the screen. So when it cuts, your eyes have to move across, and ideally, you want to try not to do that. It's a little bit fancier if when you do a cut, the subject stays in the same spot. The subject changes, obviously, but it stays roughly in the same spot. But it's kind of unavoidable here. It's not unavoidable, but changing these two clips to make that not happen would wreck other things, like the timing of the music. The timing of the cuts to the music. There you go. So I think I'm gonna leave it. Okay. So I want to add a little bit to the beginning of this. so that the end of it lines up better with the music. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, because I don't know how else to explain it. So let's sync up the back of it, and then we'll pull the front of it out. So I want it to hit, I want it on that last hit there. The black hit I want to be on that cymbal smash. Bah! There it is. So this is the other way to do it, is to scooch it, play it. And just watch it. You don't have to always do it with the while looking down at the spectrograph, but it does help. Especially because you can, a lot of times you can frame forward and hear the increase in volume or the cymbal. Psst. And this is a perfect example of that, right? Listen for the psst of the cymbal. Hear it? It's not there, so we're going forward. Ready? See it? Hear it? Right? That's the first frame with it. You guys might not be able to hear that because we're going speakers through a mic, but it's there. B-Man80 says, how long does it typically take to edit a video? It could be 20 hours. It could be 2 hours. It totally depends. Mainly on how much I like the footage, or if I'm going to actually do something with the edit. This particular edit is probably going to have about 4 hours total into it. I did pretty much the whole thing on last week's stream and this stream. The difference is with me explaining all of this, I'm not actually putting 4 actual hours in. But yeah, it depends on a lot of things. But if I like the footage, or like this is a 4-inch rig, which is kind of interesting, I'll spend a little bit of extra time just to give it a little bit more help. The more time you put in, the better it's going to be. Like, period. That is just the way it is. So if you like the footage and or you just want the edit to be better, just keep pouring time into it, and eventually it'll get good. Is what I usually do. So I'm actually going to pull this back a couple notches because we found that point. And then I always put the video 1 frame after the audio because YouTube has a tendency to push the audio a little bit when you upload. Like life, Tyler correctly says. Alright, so now I'm going to pull the beginning of that out, and now it should be properly lined up. The only way to truly know that is to put a clip after it. It never seems to snap to black the same as it snaps to another clip. So if you want to check your cut to make sure it lines up with the music, always make sure you check it with another clip like this. Because pulling the, well, here, I'll show you. So you see how that looks, right, to another clip. Look what it looks like going to black. I don't know if you guys can tell through all the layers of whatever, but it looks correct when it goes to another clip. It doesn't look correct when it goes to black there. I don't know why that is, but I know that to be a fact for me. So yeah, when you're gonna check these, like your last time, make sure they're snapping to another clip. See, so it looks like it's early when it goes to another clip. Again, not really sure why, but it does, and I don't want it to be early, so I'm gonna pull it out a frame, and sometimes that's all it actually takes. Yeah, for whatever reason, that looks better, and it looking correct, it's kind of all that matters. Whether or not it's technically correct from the spectrograph, I don't give a shit. If it looks right, then that means when you watch it, it's gonna look right. So yeah, we've got that guy coming in, and this is, so I want to I pulled some extra out of the beginning, and I just want to really quickly make sure it didn't like pull, I didn't just pull in video that looks like assholes. and we're fine. So we're good. This is the next cut. Here we go. Does that work? It flips over and then it snaps to me looking down. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works. It's fine. Snap! I'm gonna have to chop that one. Or add to it. What do I do? Chop it or add to it? Chop or chop. That goes better with the music, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. All right, so let's pull this one out and see what else we got. Sometimes this won't work because I'll have already chopped it to the good part, but let's see. What's the end of this? I just keep coming down. I can probably just do it. I just drag the end out. Let's see. Nope, the end looks like shit. So this is a perfect example. I cut this tight because I do this weird move at the end. I just do a move that I don't like on the sticks at the end. That stupid look up bouncy thing. I don't like that. But I might be able to use it. So let me. Sometimes what you can do before a cut is if you leave like a little bit of on the sticks, it'll kind of sometimes work with the cut and it won't look like a mistake anymore. Let me try to show you that. Let me find the next hit in the music. I'll sync the rear end of this up and then I'll pull the front end of it back out like we just did. Hold on, I gotta get into the flow of this. So there it is. So I'm going to pull the butt over here, and I'm going to pull the front out, and let's see what that does. See how it doesn't really... See, the front of it becomes like kind of uninteresting because I'm just like floating. It looks much better when the beginning of this edit is nose down charging. So we're probably going to have to cut this one shorter. Unless I can convince myself that this doesn't look stupid. So the other consideration is the fact that I'm not exactly swimming in footage right now. But it looks like I can cut this shorter and still get away with it. So let's do that, and then we'll just move forward because I really don't like, and I can just do it with undos actually. So that's when I added the extra in the front, and that's when it was lined up. So I'm gonna leave it there because that's the look that I want at the beginning of the cut. Because it basically, when I do this little thingy, I'm looking down at the whole frame is filled with tarmac. Most of the frame is filled with tarmac, right? So that's why that cut kind of works there, I think. Private Island just put his love life on YouTube, apparently. And that's also a cool place to cut there. I just did that little flat backward rotation, and then what do? I just keep spinning? Yeah, I mean, I could maybe cut because I think that's the hit that I'm targeting, right? No, there it is at the end. There's two. Bah. Okay, here we go. So it's this one. Okay, cool. Even better. So, yep, okay, so that's close, and then we're going to get it perfect when we pull the next piece of video in. And, all right, so let's get this hit perfect, and then we'll move on. Whoa. So we're going from a rightwards. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, me too, Toxic. It took me a long time to find a song for this. The audio that comes out of the Runcam Hybrid is useless. So this edit has 0 onboard audio, and that for me makes it much harder to pick a song, especially something with this pacing and like this action is like go 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 go. Yeah, it was just hard to pick something that wasn't just like. I also didn't want to just pick like rock. I wanted something with a little bit of electronicness to it, because we're flying robots, and that electronic vibe to music, in my opinion, fits a lot better with drone edits. Let's see how this is. Oh, okay, so that's, yeah. I stumbled into that one, but this is, yeah, that lined up beautiful. Ready? All right, so we just need to we need to figure out the end of this. Okay, so it looks like I am in need of, because I think this last clip is lined up, right? I think I lined up this last clip with the landing. Yeah. I could push that. Let's just keep going back here. I am gonna try to add though. I'm really running out of video. Honey Sticks asks, what did I miss? You missed 3 hours of just general nonsense. Actually, no, this is a good stream. There's a lot of good shit. We did mailbag for a while, and some other stuff. Toxic FPV says flip your logo at the end clicks. Flip your logo on at the end sticks. I think. Was that a lucky bounce to look back at the track, or did you aim for it? Which one, Eric? Lucky bounce. Oh no, yeah, I was doing that. I was doing that on purpose. Yeah, that was one of the. So this was the first drift event of the first recent drift event, and that was one of the moments where I remember doing that and being like, "Oh fuck, that looks cool." Just looking at the front of the cars doesn't happen much in drift edits, and this was one of the instances where I realized like, ooh, I want to do that more. Oh, when I landed in the bag. No, I was just trying to land in the bag. It was a completely lucky 180 bounce in the bag. I was disarmed and everything. I thought you meant that look back there. Okay, so let's add to the beginning of this because the end of it doesn't line up quite right. Let me figure out. Well, no, let's just do this. Let's pull the beginning out, and it's probably shitty flying in the beginning of this. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. So I on all of these, these are all cut for a reason. These are all cut to these lengths for a reason. Mainly that before and after I didn't like. So now I'm literally going back and pulling garbage in, but I have to. And sometimes I leave some good stuff. Let's see. So that looks pretty bad. The very beginning. This is right here. This is useless, but oh man, this is all kind of useless. But maybe this will work. Oh, this will work because look, on the previous frame, we're drawing the eye. Look at that. So the subject, the orange car, to the white car. right? Your eyes don't have to move much, so I can totally take advantage of that. I got lucky that the subject is on the top of the frame there. Let's see. It's a little jarring because one of them is moving up the frame and one of them is moving down, but the music is going crazy, so that kind of works, I think. I'm leaving it because I need the extra video. Let's see what the end... Okay, so the middle of this is all fine. Let's see what the end... try to only watch long runs like that, like once or twice. Just watch the middle of it to make sure it's okay, and then don't let it run. Try to not listen to the song, because it is, if you can skip forward, because you're gonna ruin a lot of songs. Just saying. You've been warned. It's worth it though. It doesn't actually ruin them. It just indelibly drives this video home in your brain with the song. So for the rest of your life, anytime you hear this song, in your brain, you're not going to be able to go on a little adventure with the song because you're going to be thinking about this fucking edit. You've been warned. Let's line up the end of this clip and we'll keep going. Okay, so what is at the end, because it's not lining up all that well. So again, the end of this is me, I had this clipped because I don't really fly all that well towards the end of it. Alright, that's like a awkward, like, oh, I'm stuck above the car kind of moment. So where's I need a hit to end this on. 2 3 4 2 2 3 4 3 2 3 4 4 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 2 2. All right, so I'm gonna aim for that. Let's see if I can. I'm just trying to eke every little bit out that I can, because I would love to push that last clip back a little bit. So let's see. And sometimes it's like a bass hit that you can hear when you frame forward. Let's see, that's not adding that much. Maybe if it snaps right into another clip, it won't look like shit. No, that's awful. I don't like anything about this. That's where I need to put the cut. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, I need to... That's where it needs to be. In order for it to flow properly with the song, that's where the cut needs to be. So I'm gonna lose I'm not gonna lose that much, and I kind of like ending it there, because after that, all I do is fly up over the car and struggle to come back down. Nice, Eric. That is what I like to hear. So let's see if this lines up. Okay, so yet again, totally inadvertent, but I love that we're rolled right side down. I mean, like, look at that. Look how nice that cut looks. That's great. See, the horizon is almost the same between one and the other, so it's not. I want, so the when the subject is changing, that's jarring enough. I try not to have the subject and the horizon line and the, you know, looking up at the sky versus the ground. You know what I mean? Like if too many things change in a cut, it becomes very like jarring, and it just looks like it doesn't belong. And this is not that. This looks very much on purpose. I guess that's a good, like, you want it to look like it's on purpose. This is a really short little clip, though. We're following up a really long run. Look at that. That's really cool. That's pretty fucking slick right there. Look at Squint's FPV. Wow. Homeboy got close. Good on you, Adam. That is a new FPV crew member right there, if I ever seen one. Good shit. I hadn't realized he was quite that close. That does kind of line up, but I would love for there to be a little bit more. So let me try to do the same thing with this. Let me try to add a little bit to it. I don't think I'm going to add to the end of it, because look at the end, right? That I already have the ending cut as I leave the car. So like I might be able to, let's see, I might be able to add like one or, yeah, like I can add a couple more to the end, but I don't want to completely lose my subject. So let me do that, and then let's see how much extra we can pull out of the beginning. Alright, so not much, because now this is not going to look right. Ready? I bet you this won't look right. What are you guys laughing at? What are you guys talking about over here in the chat? Larry was sitting in a formerly silent room, but now he can't stop laughing, and I'm trying to... Who's dead? Who died? Did one of you guys die? No, you better not have. Elvis, man, taking care of business. What? TCB. What does TCB mean? Okay. Larry told me to stop reading it, so I'm just gonna... I just do it. Sometimes it's just best to do what you're told. So I'm just gonna keep editing. You guys can eat shit. Elvis isn't dead. He's still alive. It was just a big shit that he took. It was fine. Yeah, see, I don't like this cut now. The horizon line changes too much. See what I mean? You completely lose the subject, and your eyes have to like re-find the subject. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it as a short little. Well, let's see. Can I pull it out a little bit, maybe? Let's see what that's like. Hey, I thought he recovered from the big poop he took. Nah, it looks like shit. This went from looking really good to looking like ass. If it wasn't so drastic of a change, maybe, but... Man, that's gonna be really fucking short, though. Shitters. So that's the hit right there. So I have to shorten this thing up even more? Are you kidding me? 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. I could do it there. It's going to be a little bit awkward there. Maybe not. Maybe I can do it on an upbeat. Yeah, I'm going to do that on an upbeat. I try not to use the upbeats too often, but sometimes if you use them sparingly, they do work. 2, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it kind of already is on the upbeat. Hold on. It's not quite right, but it's close. Yeah, it's a little late. So we're going to go back by... That looks like the upbeat there. Let's see. Yep, there it is. So that's how we're going to leave that one. And oddly, since we're again, so we're going from rotating right to rotating left, but the most of the frame is filled up with tarmac, so it works. It doesn't. It's not so jarring that it looks like shit. Oh man, we're done. Shit. So if I want, I'm shallow on footage. So let's see what I can pull out of the beginning of this one. And if it's not much, we're going to have to go backwards a little bit. But it looks like I am good. It looks like there's a bunch of... So I trimmed this so that we had an actual subject. Like back here, we don't really have a subject because there's two cars, one all the way on the left, one all the way on the right. They're both all the way in the corners of the frame. So let's see. Trying to see how much I can cheat this so that the subject becomes obvious. The subject being the orange car, I think it's a Fox body Mustang. Notchback or hatchback. All right, now let me see at the end of this. Let me see if there's anything at the end that I can kind of pull out. Oh yeah, there's not, because they're way past the finish line already, and I'm already covering up a shitty piece of flying. Fuck. Well. Oh man, I do not like the end of this. So the music is going crazy, and I'm like prematurely putting the video into this place where it's just a bunch of shit balls. Farts. All right, let me go back a little bit. That's pretty cool. Oh, slow. Oh, wait, no, this is 30 frames. Damn it. If I'd had this, this was a mistake on my part. I brought the frame rate down to 30 frames a second. Oh, wait, no. It only, that's right. At, well, let's just look it up. Metadata. And let's select this RunCam clip and let's see. So it's 30 frames a second, and I bet you I did that because, yeah, the RunCam Hybrid at 4K only has 30 frames a second. At 2.7K, you can run it at 60 frames a second, but I didn't because on this day I was testing the 4K resolution. So in the future, I would have run this at 2.760 because drifting in slow motion. What is the deal with the fly? Go away. Drifting in slow motion looks gorgeous, and if I could slow this, if I had the extra frames, I would be fine. I could still slow this down, but I would be dropping below. I would be doubling frames, and I really try to not do that. There is a cool moment here though where I think the passenger's banging on the side of the the Fox body, but it's like oh god, that's right, I got really close here. Oh boy, that's I'm gonna slow that down because that is a pretty legit moment. So let's pick let's pick a spot to slow this down. That'll give us plenty of extra video for this gap, and then this will actually be done. No, we have to color correct, but It's 11:55. I'm probably fuck. What happened to ending before midnight? I really want to get this done though, so maybe we'll do a quick color correct. Okay. So I need to find a spot to snap into. Maybe I won't snap into slow motion. Maybe I'll do a. I'll keyframe. I'm trying to force myself to use the time remapping keyframes more. They are a real mystery still to me. Not a mystery, but I'm just not comfortable with them yet. So that's probably a good spot. I'm gonna command click. That adds a time remap, and I'm gonna add a second one. All right, so first of all, when you start time remapping, you got to be really careful because when it extends the end of the clip, it'll just start deleting shit. So just do that. Any clips that are after it, just move them out of the way because when we start slowing, well, here, watch. I'm gonna pull this out a little bit, and then I'm gonna slow. There we go. I'm gonna slow this down and see how the clip extended. That would have been a pain in the ass. So yeah, do that. Move shit out of the way when you're gonna slow a clip down. If you're gonna speed a clip up, it's fine because it gets shorter. But when you're gonna slow something down, move everything out of the way on the other side. Okay, so we're not gonna slow it down that drastically. Let's come down to say 50% is usually where I'll start. Because it just starts to double the frames and you don't have to run into weirdness of like, I'll talk about it another time. Going outside of like 50%, 100%, 200% can cause weird things with FPV footage. Ask me later and I'll talk more about it. Let's speed up the width of this is how fast or slow the ramp happens, and then this little widget here adjusts the I don't know what to call it. And I want to move this forward a little bit, just so it syncs up a little bit better with the wah in the guitar. And I'm not going to slow it down quite this much. Let's try 75. Yeah, so it's starting to cause the problems already. And I don't like it. It's not that bad, though. Sometimes give up. It's so true. So all right, so where's my eye go? My eye goes orange, but see, then my eye picks up this this RX-7, and I'm not necessarily looking down at the guy banging on the side of the later, Tiago, thanks for hanging, brother. Shit sticks. Turn this down so you guys don't have to suffer through it like I do. No, okay, this is gonna work. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, this is actually good. This just kind of fell into place. The moment that I want to speed back up lands just right with the audio, so I'm just going to go with it. Let me move this little widget fella here, like that, and this is kind of done. Wow, I had a feeling it would line up like that. So the ramp back up happens when you get really close to the side of the RX-7. You can't even tell. So we covered up the ramp down in speed with the music. And then the ramp back up got covered up by the video. So let's see how much that added. Oh, not very much. Oh, what the hell? That didn't add as much as I was hoping. Farts. Yeah, I mean, the song is like going real hard, and now all of a sudden we're just like fuck. Yeah, this that's the cut where that psh, right there. That is where I cut to this landing thing. Kind of like this. It's a little too late. Now it's way too early. There we go. And I'm going to cut the front of this off, I think. Oh, nope. No, I'm not. It's on that last bop where I'm going to have it hit the bag. Yeah, so it's that burp, and you can see it in the spectrolysis blat. So we're just going to kind of approximate that, and we can probably get it right. Too late. Yeah, it's too late. Move it back another couple frames. God, is that fucking funny? How it bounces around. Yeah. We got a gap. That's what she said. We got a gap, boys and girls. How are we going to fill this gap in? Also, take note of what happens to the audio. Nothing. It doesn't, when you do this time remapping, it doesn't change the audio at all, which really sucks. But I'm not gonna go on a tirade about that. If we go from let me go back down to 50%. See what it's like at 50. I don't love it. I don't hate it. And it's not enough. Fuck. Don't I have any extra? No, I don't. I could. But the thing is, I'm already going down to 50%. And when you go beyond... So 50% speed, 30 frames a second means 15 frames a second. Which is already kind of slow. If you go beyond that, it gets like really slow. Let's see where else I can maybe slow it down. Or... what else I can slow down? Right? I would rather slow down more to 50% than try to go below 50%. I really like it speeding up when I hit the side like that. I was thinking about pulling the end of it out and leaving it in slow motion for longer, but I really like this right here. That it just magically snaps back to full frame rate. Fuck. I really wish I was at 2.760. Because then I'd be able to slow down some of the like regular old drifting stuff, and it would look cool. Just like when the car is just randomly sliding sideways. I could do something with this, with that little jump. What's the end of this? The end of this is terrible, right? It's just me faffing about like a jackass. Yeah, I'm not gonna show flying towards another car. That's the worst thing ever, because then it's gonna make you expect to see that other car. I'm gonna leave it there, 99.9% done, and I'm gonna finish this up on my time, because I also want to go back and I'm probably gonna find a bunch of little errors. Oh, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and it's been 3 hours and 59 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. You guys are the best. Look out for tomorrow. I'm going to put up the 5-inch edit. Enough time has gone by between inadvertently Super Deluxe and I used the same song. And so he put his edit up, I think, a week and a half ago now, and I just wanted to let some time pass. So yeah, I think I'm going to put my 5-inch edit from this event up tomorrow, and then hopefully I can finish this tomorrow, and I'll put this edit up with a bunch of cutting room floor 5-inch stuff, maybe like Wednesday or Thursday, and then I can start working on the footage from the night drifting event, which will be pretty awesome. So you guys stay tuned, lots of cool stuff coming. Cinesplore footage, this Ripsqueak build, some really cool Tiny Whoop stuff with those R3D shifters frames. Go check R3D shifters out. If you buy something, drop a little note, says with my name, if you'd like, and maybe they'll send us some more stuff for giveaways if they see a bunch of you guys coming over there and we become like a, you know, if this live stream becomes a source of, you guys know what's up. Goodbye! Click things down here or die. Later. Remember.
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだ、そこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメダメダメ、諦めたら。周りのことを思うよ。応援してる人たちのことを思ってみろって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。俺だってこのマイナス10度のところ、しじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ。絶対やってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそ、ネバビバ。